free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far? Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is mine. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace. The ones ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink. Going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. Find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender.
Putting in the top grind, all my squad is pop talent. No one's a needed for trust, we got the confidence. Better step it up, you're ready all the time. Now, take a breath. You're my biggest goal to the next, you gon' pay the price. Sit the trap, got my body's in the back, you better think it twice. Come on, never.
Casting off the shadows, yeah, I'm on my way. Stand against the fate, we won't be the same. Steeper, steeper, step again. We're gonna dream it up high, to live in the sky. You can never stop me fighting on the edge. Every time we fall, we get back again. Chances we're taking won't let us fade out. Now it's prime time, we're ready for the win. Honor. Burning, burning up the flame. Running forward, rebel, 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 won't be tamed. Running up the fight, I'm reaching for the sky. I'm a warrior, running, running for the game. Make it glorious, running, running, running for the name. Yeah, we're putting up a fight, we get whatever die. Rising high to the sky, we gonna bring it on. From honor, we beat the odds. We got the honor, we got the honor. We got the king, it's honor showtime.
At the top side of the map as well, APG caught out, CY makes a dive, the heals come through and the kills might not, but to chase down CY as well, finishing the job here. A start, a great start. CY might have to give his life. No, it is going to be a trade. CY for 2 Yulong balls as well when he comes in with the heals, with the catch, and Nova, they have found an opening. It's going to be game number 4.
You get to pick up on the CY. He's looking to dive in, forces out even the basket once again, which is obviously given over thanks to that goal here. So Celestial Melody not quite up, but now Guayu looking to go for another kill, but that taking liberties going to stop him in place, but the dog gets placed down. And who let the dogs out? It's HBSE with the Quadra, not able to get the Penta here, but maybe a teammate forcing a flash out here of Wendy, but ultimately falls. HBSE.
Look at Saber, all that vision, he's just so tanky, and this Crimson is going to be a potentially under siege. The Umbrella Outburst only onto one, and Champion 1 looking to go with that truth, a three-man stunt with that board, but they're turning this around. The winner is here, zoning them away. Champion 1 is going the wrong way with that formlessness, but he's going to be picked off. Xiang is solo, Chaz is low as well, and Dragon just barely, no, he's going to be picked off. Sun with that damage. They can't do it, they have to run now. Right now it's just Chaz as well. Him steal so many of those fire beats with every use of the channel. Oh, the raging control. They've got three-man stun. Justy's just trying to get back to safety. The passive is not going to keep it alive. Two members down from Blacklist. What a painful strike from the side of APG. Yulong is looking to show up. He's got the heavily hack, gets the two-man stun, killing out Chaz on this one. And Yulong doing some serious work, but he's stuck in the frigid prison, and he gets picked up. Oh! He turns it around, and he says, I'm not dead yet. Yulong continuing on, he gets another. No way, he survives, gets the kill, and now APG.
Tidak ada kata menyerah di kamus kami.
Putting in the top grind, all my squad is pop gallant. The words are needed for trust, we got the confidence. See you flicking, slipping now, how you couldn't copy this.
Magkakasama palagi. Kami ang PPL.
Já caminhamos uma longa jornada nos campos de batalha de Honor of Kings.
Semalam telah berlalu, hari ini kami buru kejuaraan.
Hey, Car, you do something?
Oh yeah. Hi. I'm gonna show you to my room. Welcome to Car. Hi. This is Car's vlog. I'm gonna go to my room. I'm gonna show you something. So let's go. Let's go to our room. This is Miggy, my roommate.
So please.
Sorry guys, our room is messy, you know. Because we're both, boys. We're done preparing because we have a match against APG in the lower bracket for KIC 2025. We're very excited because, we didn't expect that we're gonna make it until top 6, playing our game, showing what Filipino can do. So yeah, I'm not expecting for anything for this tournament. I'm just, I just want to showcase my talent to the other regions and my team especially. Like we want to, to prove that PKL is closing the gap to MKL. So let's ask Miggy also. Sleeping, bro. Bro. Uy. What's your hope for our tournament?
I hope that we can prove what PKL is capable in the tournament.
So yeah, I'm very happy that I'm with my teammates, especially now in this tournament. So yeah, we're going to the venue now because we have a match. So let's go. So now we're arrived at the venue. We're gonna go to the waiting area, player room, while waiting our game. So hi guys, we're here in the carnival. So we're gonna try this Luban's Barrage. So let's go. Hello po, boss. Hello po. So paano po yung laruin?
Siyempre gagamitin po natin yung Lubans,
Nanalo na ba kayo? Yes! Ay, nanalo. So, nanalo na sila.
Go Carl, go! Kaya mo yan! Let's go Carl!
Pabaliktad! So, 1.9 kuya. Okay. Meron pa. Sayang. Isa pa. Meron pa. 4 bullets more. So, ngayon tapos na tayo dito kay Luban. Tatanungin natin kung ano experience nila. Ikaw kuya, ano experience mo dito?
Ayun, yung pagbaril mo sa Honor of Kings na badge. Yun lang.
Masaya naman.
Oo, masaya naman.
Ikaw kuya?
Ayun, katulad nyo, masaya and siyempre, thrill. Nakaka-enjoy po.
Enjoy. So, ayun guys, tapos na tayo dito. Nag-enjoy naman ata sila. So, ayun. Thank you po. Salamat po. Thank you po. Ingat po kayo. Thank you po. Ingat po. Salamat po. Thank you po. So, we're done with Luban's Barrage. For now, we're gonna try Yixing's Boardmaster. So, let's go. Hello po.
Hello po.
So, paano po siya laruin?
So dito po sa Yixing's Boardmaster, para lang po siyang color game. If familiar po kayo. So, bibigay ko po ito sa inyo. Then, pili lang po kayo ng isa. Then, if yung pinili nyo pong color is aakma po sa color na lalabas po dito, meron po kayong sticker. Sticker na. Then, if hindi man, meron tayong 3 tries.
Oh, 3 tries. 3 tries. So, isa lang yung ganito ko?
Isa lang.
Okay. So, yun. Try natin, kuya.
Ika.
Uy, tatayarin nata sila, kuya.
Tatayarin kayo.
Dito kay, Agudo. Ang cute eh.
Ayan.
Uy!
Panalo
ko. I won, guys. I chose Agudo, then 3 greens. So, yun guys, pwede kayong pumunta dito sa HoK Carnival. Marami kayong makukuha. So, nakaka-enjoy. So guys, we're done with the carnival. We're just waiting for our game. So, let's go. We're gonna start.
Isa tayo ng basketball first pick, basta huwag tayong maniligoran sa dapat.
Sadly, we lost the game against APG. They're really good, but for my teammates, I think we're gonna do better for the next time. Like, it was a big lesson for us. The experience that we can get here it's amazing. So I'm excited for more. So hope to see you guys soon in the next tournament. Bye. Thank you.
Hey everyone, this is Jipu.
Hello， 大家好，我是成都一超伟 Cat。
Hi everyone, I'm Bai.
Hi guys, my name is Shafiq Ayman.
大家好，我是 Nova。
很开心再次能够回到 KIC 的舞台。
很开心再次回到 KIC。
I'm really happy to share that I will be attending the KIC 2025.
这次我将以一个新的身份参与在菲律宾的 KIC 表演赛。
And I'm very happy to join KIC 2025 this time.
And I'm really happy to share that I'll be going to the Philippines for KIC 2025. And I'll be participating in the show match as well.
And I will also be participating on a show match.
期待在表演赛的舞台上见到更多的国际朋友们。
这一次在马尼拉要和大家打一场特别的表演赛，能和这么多海外的朋友们一起打比赛，是一件非常有趣的事情。
And I will be making appearances for all 3 days as well as participating in the epic show match 5v5.
Guys, kita-kits tayo sa 28, 29, 30 sa Ayala Mall, Manila Bay. Sa 30, kakantang SB19. So, abangan nyo yan. Tapos, syempre, supportahan natin ang Boom pati Blacklist.
Make sure to watch KIC 2025 and send your support.
See you there.
我们菲律宾见。
不见不散。
Putting in the top grind, all my squad is pop gallant. No one's a needed for trust, we got the confidence. Never stop it, I'll be ready all the time. Now, take a breath. You're my biggest golden than you don't pay the price. Sit the trap, got my body's in the back, you better think it twice. Come on, never. Casting off the shadows, yeah, I'm on my way. Stand against the fate, we won't be the same. Steep burn, step again. We're gonna dream it up high, live in the sky. You can never stop me fighting on the edge. Every time we fall, we get back again. Chances we're taking won't let us fade out. Now it's prime time, we're ready for the win. All the burning up the flame. Rebel, won't be tamed. I'm burning up my fire, and I'm reaching for the sky. We gonna run it. I'm a warrior, ready for the game. Make glory, running for the name. Yeah, we're putting up a fight, 'cause we will never die. Rising high to the sky. We gonna bring it on. Showtime.
At the top side of the map as well, APG caught out CY, makes a dive. The heals come through and the kills might not, but to chase down CY as well, finishing the job here. A start, a great start. CY might have to give his life. No, it is going to be a trade. CY for 2 Yulong balls as well when he comes in with the heals, with the catch, and Nova, they have found an opening. It's going to be game number 4.
Pick up onto CY. He's looking to dive in, forces out even the bastards once again, which is obviously given over thanks to that goal here. So Celestial Melody not quite up, but now Guayu looking to go for another kill, but that taking liberties going to stop him in place, but the dog gets placed out. And who let the dogs out? It's HBSE with the Quadra, not able to get the Penta here, but maybe a teammate forcing a flash out here of Wendy, but ultimately falls. HBSE.
Look at Saber, all that vision, he's just so tanky, and this Crimson is going to be a potentially under siege. Umbrella Albert's only on to 1, and Champion 1 looking to go with that true, the 3-man stun with that 4, but they're turning this around. The winner is here, zoning them away. Champion 1 is going the wrong way with that formless, but he's going to be picked off. Xiang is solo, Chaz is low as well, and Dragon just barely so. He's going to be picked off. Sun with that damage.
They can't do it. They have to run now. Right now it's just Chaz as well. Seen him use so many of those fire beats with every use of the channel.
Oh, the raging control. They've got 3 men. Stun. Justy's just trying to get back to safety. The passive is not going to keep it alive. 2 members down from Blacklist.
What a painful strike from the side of APG. 4.
Yulong is looking to show up. He's got the heavily hack, gets the 2-man stun, killing out Chaz on this one. And Yulong doing some serious work, but he's stuck in the frigid prison, and he gets picked up. Oh! He turns it around, and he says, I'm not dead yet. Yulong continuing on, gets another.
No way, he survives, gets the kill, and now APG.
Tidak ada kata menyerah di kamus kami.
Putting in the top grind, all my squad is pop talent. No words are needed for trust, we got the confidence. See you flicking, slipping now, how you couldn't confidence.
Magkakasama palagi. Kami ang PPL.
Já caminhamos uma longa jornada nos campos de batalha de Honor of Kings.
Semalam telah berlalu, hari ini kami buru kejuaraan.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start tonight. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start tonight.
This is the finale we've been waiting for. A match that will mark history. Welcome to the Honor of Kings International Championship 2025. My name is Mara Aquino, and everybody, let's give a warm round of applause and welcome Ling Er.
Thanks for everyone. It's a great honor to share the stage with you, Mara. Thank you to everyone for the warm welcome. I'm so glad we get to open the grand finals together.
And what a grand finals it will be. It'll be the battle of the best. HomeBois Black Shoe Esports versus Nova Esports. The two most deserving team, the strongest of them all.
Yes, but before we get into that, we do have a few guests to show us their skills in the gorge. Our first show match will be a 2 versus 2. Team Caro versus Team Nochi. So let's get to know Team Caro first. First, what an absolute honor to have Kat here. Let's welcome.
Welcome, Kat. We are graced by the presence of one of the greatest player of all time. Welcome.
Welcome, Kat. So firstly, say hello to our audiences.
Hello, Manila. I'm Kat from AG. Salamai.
Wow, salamat.
Very sweet. So we have several questions we want to ask Kat. The firstly, how has it been so far in the Philippines? 那想问一下 Kat， 就是来到菲律宾这段时间感觉怎么样呢？
我感觉到我们菲律宾的观众特别的热情，然后我们的 HoK 的选手是特别有表现力的。
Okay, Kat said whether the players and the audiences, they are all passionate and expressive. Okay, we have the second question. What do you think about the matches so far? 那 Kat 认为说目前的比赛情况，咱们 KIC 的比赛情况，你有什么样的一个看法跟感受呢？
相比上次在沙特 EWC 来讲的话，我认为我们 HoK 的选手的实力又上升了一个阶级。
Okay, compared with KWC 2025, Kat said they get a lot of improvement and much stronger. Okay, that's all.
A lot of improvement, much stronger, and he says the crowd here in the Philippines, very passionate and very expressive, and that's something we all should be proud of. And you know what? Thank you so much. Thank you, Shishini. And now joining him, let's welcome from Boom Esports, Carl.
Welcome.
Carl and Kat, also known as Carl. Hello. Carl, how does it feel to be sharing the stage with Kat, considered to be one of the greatest Honor of Kings players of all time?
Bukod sa nakakatuwa, nakaka-inspire pa kasi yun, kilala si Kat na ay makakonsider siya as GOAT sa KPL. So nakaka-enjoy. Tapos ang daming 18 na pumunta dito.
He's saying it's very inspirational and he's so happy that he's playing with who's considered to be the GOAT, the greatest of all time. And it's so exciting because there's a lot of 18 here that has joined us. Thank you so much and good luck to both of you.
Thank you. Thank you po.
Okay. Then, go.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay, so on the other side for the next team, Team Nochi, we also have an absolute icon in HoK Esports, No Fear. Let's welcome No Fear.
No Fear, one of the most popular players, has graced us with his presence. Hello, ni hao.
Firstly, introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm No Fear. Salamat po.
Salamat.
Okay, so thank you for gracing us with your presence. What do you think of the growth of the teams in KIC? 我们想问一下，五位的是觉得我们 KIC 的队伍们目前成长的怎么样呢？
还没有机会交手，一会儿交手一下，看看，对。
Yes, now we will have the match next upcoming, so I'll see what their ability is.
You really look like a superstar. Your presence, your aura, amazing. And
Very
now,
handsome.
we're gonna meet his teammate. Let's welcome, from Blacklist International, Josh T.
Welcome, Josh T.
Wow, two of the best-looking players. Josh T. Kamusta? How does it feel being and sharing the stage with two of the greatest players of KPL?
Ay, madam, sobrang happy kasi, ayun, kitang-kita naman, mukha pa lang ng katabi ko eh. Nanalo na kami.
He's saying he's so happy, and you can see just by looking at their face that they're going to win. Now, Josh G, how are you going to show the power of PKL? The power of PKL, how are you gonna show it?
Ayan, by using lapu-lapu, madam. Papakita natin yun.
He's gonna show it by using the power of Lapu Lapu, the Philippine hero.
So we hope we have another question. Ask No Fear. A lot of fans came here to see you as well. What do you want to say to them? 那也知道今天来到现场能感受到粉丝们的一个热情吗？有很多人来到现场去看你，有什么想要跟大家去分享的吗？
希望大家看得开心，然后玩得开心，然后我们也尽力呈现一场精彩的比赛。
Okay, I hope everyone can enjoy tonight, and we will try our best for this show match.
Good luck to both of you. Now you may proceed to your seats. Go ahead. Oh, this is going to be an exciting matchup. The best players are going to be starting real soon in this 2v2. What are the rules of this match?
Yes, the rules of this show match will require Carl and Justy to use the new hero, Lapu Lapu. So, may the Lapu Lapu win.
It's time to showcase the Philippine hero, Lapu Lapu. And it's time to head to our casters. Lead the gorge.
Hello and welcome to the Grand Finals Day. We're going to start things off with a bang, and of course it's going to be show match. It's going to be a 2 versus 2. My name is Holler, and with me is Kindofu.
That's right, your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu. And for a 2v2, we're going to have 2 people on the desk as well. So it's going to be very exciting because we want to reintroduce to you Lapu Lapu, also known as the Reef Heart Datu.
Yeah, and it's going to be an interesting one because, again, we don't know what the other player is going to be bringing onto this. Obviously, we know that Lapu Lapu will be there. So it's going to be interesting because I believe that it's going to be Boom Carl and it's going to be Blacklist, Joshi, both playing Lapu Lapu in this one.
Yes, so we'll take a look at AG Cat as well as JDG. No Fear, two of the best players out of the respective regions coming in to help and experience what the global esports scene is like for HoK. Now, I'm very curious what kind of heroes they'll be playing. A little bit of information, Cat was also known as the Golly mid player. And No Fear used to be a jungler, now is in the roam. So we'll take a look at the show match rules as well.
Yeah, and to see exactly how this one's going to be playing out, because it's a little bit different. Of course, the first objective to win, you're going to need to win by 2 kills. So if you're able to get those snipe outs. The second one is if you're able to take that first tower down. And of course, the last one, win by 7 minutes. If there's no winner at that point, it's going to come back to the total goal that you have.
I mean, right now, I think it's more interesting to see what kind of combinations and how much fun they will have, because this game, it requires you to have fun, but also show the different aspects of what this new hero Lapu Lapu can do. I mean, the stuns, we've seen this in the professional setting. I want to see this in a fun setting.
Yeah, and actually, it's funny that you say fun setting, because in my ranked games, when I see it, it's really never fun when I'm playing against it, but when I'm playing with it, it is a lot of fun.
Well, you're playing the wrong people, because when I'm playing it, regardless of whether it's on my team or not, it is a exciting time. I mean, it gives me heart palpitations, because you never know when someone is going to use it correctly.
Yeah.
In a sense, where they get the stuns, do they land the ultimate? The Raging sees a very big portion of that gameplay. Now, with that being said, we also are super packed right here. So if you have the time, there is still some space around here. We are going to be at Ayala Mall's Manila Bay. So join us here. We're going to be here all the way till, okay, hopefully not the mornings, but it's going to be all the way to the night.
I mean, we're going to go, hopefully, the distance in that grand finals, which is going to be the final one. But, of course, we have the second show match. It's going to be a 5-on-5. That's going to be coming up, as well as the grand finals. HBSE going up against Nova Esports to see who will be the champion of the KIC 2025.
Yes, this is going to be a very exciting day. Of course, we have all the goodies stacked up for you as well. Don't forget to follow our social media. We have so many different platforms to take a look at. And of course, you will be rewarded both in real life dopamine and, you know, in-game as well. We have tokens, we have cards, we have trials for you as well. And of course, if you haven't joined HoK, there's a big banner over here on the top of the stages. There's a QR code. Scan that if you're here and join us in the gorge.
Yeah, definitely join us. It's a lot of fun. But of course, you know, if you happen to be in Manila, please do come on down. We have 5 floors of people just packing the stands right now, setting it up, of course, getting amped up for not only the grand finals, but there's also going to be SB19 that will also be here.
Yes, they will be. We won't tell you what time because I think it's pretty obvious. But if you really want to find out for yourself, the banners are filled here.
Yeah.
Take a look at what's going to be happening. Scream with the 18 fans. I hope I got that right because there are a lot of them today.
Yeah, and you got to be very careful so you don't get canceled because if you said it wrong or whatever. But let's be going in. I mean, the fans, the ambiance right now, absolutely electric. Everyone is fully aware of what's going on. But not only do we have that, but we have this 2-on-2 show match, right? And it's different because normally when you might get pissed off at your teammate, you'll be like, oh, you challenge that one guy to a 1-on-1, but this is going to be a 2-on-2, and bringing your friend into the whole mix really changes things up here.
Yeah, and these are some of the best players across their own regions as well, right? So I'm very curious. I mean, we talked about teamwork. This is not a solo game. You have to play with your teammate as well. So I want to see what kind of synergy can they find, because this will be, I believe, the first time both of them are playing with each other on their own team. So Joshi as well as No Fear on the right-hand side of the stage, and on the left, you have Cat as well as Carl. So very big moments for big potential for both these teams in this 2v2.
I feel like we should come in with a favorite. Like you should pick one team and I should just pick the other so that we have this neutral cast during the show match here.
Yeah, okay. Let's pick a team. I'm going to go for the No Chi team.
Okay, all right. Okay, great, because I'm good with anything. So I will take Team Carl. I'm completely happy with that. I'm going to ride on Cat. Of course, Carl is there as well. And you know that Carl and Joshi, I mean, we've seen these guys time and time again. Even in the KIC, they like to make plays. And being able to showcase that with, of course, the new hero, Lapu Lapu, it's going to be fireworks.
Okay, let me tell you why I picked No Shi team, right? Because I feel like both of them have the experience in the jungle, and now they also have an extra role in the roam for the side of No Fear. So let's see, they have given each other the thumbs up. It's time to go straight into the gorge. 2v2. First one to fulfill any one of those win conditions will be able to take the game itself. Now this is a best of one. So winner takes everything. No remix, no more redos.
Yeah, and that's also the thing is that it's very fast. I mean, within 7 minutes, if there's no winner, nobody took a tower or nobody was dying, then we're going to go back to the gold, right? So this is going to be very quick. So you know that you want to kind of push the initiative a bit.
And 7 minutes is a pretty short time. Depending on how you look at it. 7 minutes plank, that's the longest 7 minutes in your life. But 7 minutes in HoK here, I think this is going to be really quick, depending on how you see it. And of course, depends on the picks.
Yeah, and of course, playing a game like Honor of Kings is going to be way more fun than trying to plank. So, I mean, it would be interesting to see if any of those players decide to play while they're planking. That would be next level.
Oh, yeah, that would be true. Let's try that later. No, I'm kidding. We will just head into the gorge and you can see the power spikes. Now, we have a different Lapu Lapu today as well. Now, I think we have a lot of different cosplayers, we have a lot of different influencers as well. They're all here right now. So if you're here to find out what the buzz is about HoK, you're welcome to join us here in Manila, Philippines, Ayala Malls in Manila Bay. Everyone is waiting for you here.
Yeah, not only do you learn when you lose a game in Honor of Kings, but you also learn when things are going on. And I've noticed that the cosplayers, the ones with the big heads, have been moved to the back. Previously, they were in the front, and I dare I say, they might have been blocking some of the view for some of those viewers in the back.
Exactly. And of course, you get to have the presence of two different broadcasts here. We have the PH Tagalog cast going at the same time as us. So we take a look at this. We are finally stepping into the game. Team Carl on your left, Team Noshi on your right. Who is going to be able to triumph each other? We have 7 minutes to go with it. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, let's start things off. And we're going to be going in immediately. Obviously, they will be going into that farm lane to kind of set the tone here. But now let's talk a little bit about some of the heroes. Lady Soon on the with No Fear, and then Dr. Beyond with Cat. It looks like they want to go sustain. Chances are they're not really going to die anytime soon.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of hard to deal with because when you're talking about the Dr. Bien, who's also known as the Curious Mixture, he has a lot of heal values as well. Joshi going in,
nice little
going to return the favor as well. And now 2-on-1 straight away. This is not looking good for the side of Noshi. Hey, please chill out. You don't want to die here.
I mean, this game could have been over in like a minute, right? Joshi is already so low. I mean, he's probably not going to recall here because he needs to keep No Fear up. You do not want to lose this wave of minions here.
Oh, what a flash, and that could be it. Big kill, first blood going to the side of Cat, and this means Noshi. Oh no, not a great start. That's the first kill of the one win condition possible.
Oh, that's absolutely huge, and they take the Firehawk as well, so things are looking incredibly in favor of Carl, and now with No Fear having to do the Walk of Shame just to get into the lane, he might even be missing this minion wave.
I mean, that's why you call him the Cat God, right?
Yeah.
Everything, you might not understand why he picked this Curious Mixture Dr. Bien pick in the first place, but then now, once it has happened, hindsight bias, you got to see why this pick is so important. In this lineup, Carl, he can also go for a super damage build as well, but of course, he's going to play the roaming role here.
Yeah, he needs to just be the protector, right? I think that Cat will have the sustain. I mean, this is one of those things where it could be annoying. This is definitely a strategy that Cat thought about going into this one.
Yeah, it's a difference of playstyles here, right?
Yeah.
Cat will slowly chunk you down. Nokia is looking for that finishing one-shot hit and one-hit KO kind of combination, but that takes a little bit of time. And talk about time, 7 minutes, 2 minutes are gone.
Yeah, 5 more minutes before we hit that marker. But I think at the same time, you saw that how Joshi was in front. You know, Cat and Carl were so far up, they were like, oh, if I was the jungler, I would be able to gank this one and just kind of take that flank. But that's obviously not going to be happening in this 2 versus 2.
Yeah, and look, Joshi also took the smite. So this is going to amp up the farm for them, right? I mean, having the ability to take it right now, Joshi dives in, looking for them with good damage. That's a respectable amount, but look at what Cat is doing. He's just healing them back. The panache is doing so much work.
So much damage. I mean, but both of them, Joshi and Carl, not level 4, so you're not able to see that Raging Sea just yet. But once that happens, you're going to probably see a kill on one side or the other.
Alright, I mean, it has to be Team Noshi, right? Noshi needs to make sure that this Carl team does not come to fruition here. Joshi getting caught out. Nice dash by Carl. He's going to push them away. And No Fear for now still healthy. He does have a slight EXP advantage against Cat, but just for the moment.
Yeah, so No Fear, the advantage for him with this Lady Soon is that you are able to do a lot of that damage, right? You saw how Carl had been whittled down. Cat is, again, the damage isn't as much, but he's got more sustain, keeping Carl in that lane.
I mean, at this point, why don't you just go full speed, right? Just go and invade the jungle and take away the Kevin. So Carl actually gives a little bit of information over to the side of AG Cat. Try to go for it. Raging Sea gonna land on No Fear, but I feel like that is not gonna be enough. Cat takes one power shot, not too much. Joshi, forces the flash.
Yeah,
good move.
Yeah, good move there, right? I mean, if he hits that could be potentially bad. No Fear is starting to get those items as well. He is 200 gold behind Cat. I mean, yeah, he gave up first blood, and that's the differential there.
Yeah, but look at the difference of itemization, right? How actually going for a more aggressive sort of lineup, just going for the roam item first.
Yeah, Joshi looking to go up in front, and that would have been potential if he was able to find Carl. Because Carl, he's kind of, I mean, half-life. I mean, you have Actor Beyond with those heals as well. But again, you want to kind of keep your health topped off.
We're at 4-minute mark here, and we'll give you a little bit of tips about how to play this Lapu Lapu, right? So the combination second skill into your ultimate, into your first skill. That's gonna maximize your damage as well. Do remember that you can actually use your first skill, you can charge your first skill and throw it out as a long-range attack. And when you touch that sword's position, you get to retrieve it. You also get a slash across the board.
Oh, nice little charge there. But in return, Carl finding Joshi, and it looks like he's going to do that damage. The Raging Sea is going to be used in return, but Cat getting a little bit low. No Fear finds him, gets the return, and now Joshi running for his life. Carl gets the snipe out, and that's going to be the second kill, but No Fear continuing to chase down. He gets the double onto Carl.
And that is game over. What a way to end the game. So with that, what a blessing for the side of Noshi as well as the team Carl here. Beautiful setup, shows you the potentials of what the Lapu Lapu can do and the potential combinations you can have as well.
Yeah, and that's exactly how you wanted to play it out. Team Carl with that moment of being able to finally take him down. Congratulations, and I love the fact that you had actually picked Team Nochi, and again, you were wrong on the desk.
All right, so you know what? Whatever prediction I made today, vote the opposite right here, right now. You should be able to win the points.
But congratulations to them, because, I mean, we're going to have to see exactly what they were thinking. Let's throw it to the hosts, Mara and Linger, to see exactly what the thought process was. Let's send it over to them now.
Let's give them a big round of applause. Congratulations to Team Carl. Wow, grabe. So, how did it feel like playing Lapu Lapu for Cat, the legendary Cat?
Nakaka-enjoy, tapos ang sarap niya kasama doon, yung band namin parang andun agad, so yun.
He's saying that he's so happy, he was very much enjoying it, and he felt that even though it was their first time playing, their bond was already there. It's so much fun playing for Cat. For Josh G, ikaw naman, Josh G. Josh G, how was it like communicating? How did you communicate with No Fear in the game?
Wala madam, ano lang eh. Fight, farm, ganun lang.
No communication, just instincts. Fight and farm.
The same question I want to ask No Fear.
他就发一些信号给我，然后我就意会了他的意思。
Okay, some signature. Go, go, go. 555. So No Fear can get what Josh is meaning. Okay, we can ask Cat. What it's like playing with our PKO stars？ 那和我们菲律宾区域联赛的选手们共同作战、并肩作战的感受是怎么样的呢？
虽然我们语言不通，但是卡尔会say go， I go， 我们就配合得很好。
Even though we speak different language, but we can get along with each other because of the signature, like go, go, go. Okay, thank you, Kat.
Once again, thank you. Congratulations. Thank you, Josh G. Thank you, Carl. No Fear and Kat, you may stay here.
Yes. We have another match coming up. Let us call on our KOLs to join you guys in having a wonderful 5 versus 5 match this time. Let us see the power of our KOLs combined with the most decorated and iconic players in the world.
Let's welcome Team Pause. Renegade, H2, Chipu, and Akositagi.
Alright, so Kat, we have your team here, Team Post. Do you think you can win this game against No Fear? 那 Kat 认为你的队伍现在已经在这里集结了，你会有信心在这一局比赛当中去战胜无畏吗？
我相信我们会赢。
I think we will win.
You think you will win? Okay.
Yes.
Now, Renajay, you're going to be going up against Sir Pai. So the rivalry between IKL and PKL continues on this stage. What do you want to say to Sir Pai?
Pai, maganda-handa ka, boy. Papauwi kita sa Indonesia, tol.
Pai, get ready. Renajay will send you back to Indonesia.
Wow.
H2, medyo nakakatakot. This is gonna be scary because you're gonna be going up against No Fear. So how do you plan to take No Fear down?
Si No Fear, appear na lang. Good luck and have fun. And sali ako sa JDG.
He's saying he's just gonna give No Fear high five, good luck, and have fun. Chipu, Sagi, you're gonna be going up against him. He's one of the best casters in the world, and you're gonna go up against him in front of the home court. What do you want to say to him that you have the home advantage?
I'm honored to be up against him, and let's have a good fight.
And Doggy, we need this win. So we have a Philippine team winning on this stage at the day of the grand finals. What can you promise everyone here in the crowd?
Secret. Si Carl pati si Josh yung watch and learn. Okay, pagka napanood nyo ako, blacklist, pati bang kunin nyo na ako.
He's sending a message to our PKA players, Carl and Josh G, to watch them and to recruit you if ever he does better than them. All right, thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Team Pounds. You may now go to your station.
You may now go to your station.
Good luck.
And now, let us call No Fear's teammates. Please welcome Team Wings.
Welcome.
Shafiq Ayman, Sagi, and Sir Pai.
Hi, guys.
So the first question I will ask No Fear. Me. Yes, so we know today 5 versus 5 show match, No Fear will play as a jungler. So how's the feeling about that? 那我们知道，其实，在今天5 v 5的表演赛当中呢，我也会以打野的身份来征战。想问一下他感觉怎么样呢？
准备乱杀一下 Cat 队。
Oh, I will kill the cat in the game.
Oh, he's gonna kill Cat in the game. Okay, we're looking forward to that.
Okay. So,
and Sir Pai?
Yes, Sir Pai. Did you hear what Renajay said? Did you hear what Renajay said?
I didn't hear.
He said he will send you back.
He said he will send you back to Indonesia, so you better be ready.
Of course, I will go back Indonesia.
So is there any message you want to say? Is there any message?
I will beat him, obviously.
You will beat,
yeah.
Yes.
Easy, Renajay.
What do you want to say to Renajay?
Wow.
Easy.
Oh, to Renajay, that's your message. Easy.
Yeah, easy.
Okay.
Renajay, easy ka daw.
Okay, then Sagi, you are representing the talents for this matchup. If you guys lose, what will you and your casters do?
I will try my best here, but let's enjoy the show. Welcome to KIC.
Welcome to the KIC. Let's enjoy the show.
And now Shafiq Ayman from Malaysia. Now your team is up against the home crowd. So what would you like to say to your opponent and to everybody here?
Actually, Malaysia team already won a lot, so I'm very confident and I just want to have fun.
And that's definitely what we want to see. Everybody having fun. Thank you so much. You may head back to your station.
Thank you.
Yes, and I will join them.
Oh, there's 4.
Yes.
You're going to be joining them to make the 5.
I'll be the 5th player. I'll join them.
will be the 5th player.
Yes, I'll play as a mid lane. I will against the Cat at this match.
Oh, what are you going to say to Cat? How are you planning to take Cat down?
We will beat you, Cat.
Let's give him a big round of applause.
Yes.
Linger and Team Wings, go ahead. Go to your station.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. We're going to see all of them play 5 versus 5. A show match that you've been waiting for. The KOLs from different parts of the world going up against the Filipino team. It's time to talk about it a little bit more. Casters, lead the gorge.
Team Paws, Team Wings for the second show match. I mean, it's 5-on-5. This is going to be an interesting one because it's like a legitimate game. We're going to be having a band pick as well. Plus, our fellow caster turned trader, dare I say, is now on the stage.
I don't want him representing us. We want to represent ourselves. We will play. But of course, jokes aside, Sagi is one of the strongest players we have within our broadcast itself, at least on the English talents. So we'll see how they're going to be performing. One is on the ground, Team Paws. One is in the skies, Team Wings. I'm looking to see what kind of difference they can make. And I'm also so curious because Doggy is looking to be recruited for Blacklist International. He's asking the players to take a look at his performance. So I think he has something up his sleeves. I want to see what that is.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, this is going to be fun because, again, these guys haven't really been playing together, but they've been kind of thrust into the situation now where you have 5-on-5 on the stage. The nerves are definitely going to be there, right?
I agree, but maybe not all the nerves because, you know, Doggy's team, he has been doing a trio with, you know, with H2O as well as Renegade. So I think they have it down. In their streams, they call him boss. So when the boss says you have to do something, you have to do something. Let's see if that's going to be the correct call and whether the synergy will match together with Cat or not.
Yeah, synergy was going to be key, but going into this one, like we did in the last series, we had predictions. No Fear, dare I say, kind of let you down a bit. But are you going to ride or die with Team Wings, No Fear again? Or are you going to go look to switch sides, maybe go with the Cat?
I'm not the biggest stat guy. But you know what? I've picked the team on the right. So let me pick the team on the left this time.
Okay.
Let me go with Team Paws. I want to see what kind of difference they can make. I mean, if they don't take the win again, yeah, you know what? Just don't follow my votes.
Is it because of the fact that you're voting against Sagi? Like you don't believe in him? So that you're kind of going with that side?
Okay.
Is that where we're going?
Guys, recognize this. This is the pattern that has brought me a lot of trouble, a lot of pain, but a lot of fun as well. So that's what we want to have here. We're going to have as much fun as possible. Of course, I think we will be looking at some hero picks that will be available. I'm curious what does Doggy want to bring on the side of Team Paws. We have no idea, but we'll go straight into the band and picks here. This is where our second show match will be. All of them are getting ready. Look, the trio, that's my win condition here.
Yeah.
Renegade, H2O, as well as Doggy. What does this trio bring this?
Yeah, actually, some of the players will be playing different roles as well. I mean, Cat is going to be back into that mid lane, so that's going to be interesting. And from what I hear, Linger is going to be on the mid lane from the Team Wing side. That's going to be an interesting matchup to watch.
Yeah, exactly. For those of you that know Linger and has followed her on her social media, you know that during the show matches, she likes to play the roam position. So taking on a new challenger day, going in the mid, I think that's going to be maybe a stronger win condition for the side of Team Paws. For Team Wings, I think it's really how hard can you carry your teammates, how hard can you work together as a team?
Yeah, and actually, I feel like if Team Wings were to lose, Sagi's on that one, I don't think he should be invited back to the English desk.
True. He should go on to... okay, there's no losers desk, but in any case, we will take a look at what this is going to be like. Sagi, I think we can place faith in him. He has carried us in our ranked games. Can he carry, or will he be carried in Team Wings? Because right now, they need to take flight. And that airplane needs to set off right away.
Yeah, actually, again, it comes back to seeing exactly how much Sagi has been training with the team. I know that there are times he's kind of snuck out for a game or two, but I don't know if he was like getting some food or playing a ranked game with these guys because, again, it's all about synergy here.
Okay, I feel like I've picked a good team here. Chipu does have a jersey on her profile photo. She definitely has played in competitive settings before. So let's see if that's going to make a difference.
It's not about the uniform. It's more than that, all right? Everybody looks amazing on this one, right? So just because they're wearing an esports jersey does not mean that they're going to be able to carry into this game here.
I would beg to differ. I will be on a completely different plane today. But it's going to be a very interesting one. It's going to be Byron, the Spark Maze, coming in for the side of Team Pulse as the first pick. Get Team Wings. Whoa! Okay, you know what? No Fear having the jungle experience in his early parts of his professional career. This is looking like it's going to be so scary. It's a Jing pick coming in. The Mirror Domain, definitely going to be scary. And the Sunse Sea Wanderer coming in for the side of, I think it is going to be Shafiq playing in the Clash.
Wow, this is just the best of one, and it looks like they're taking the gloves off and they're going full ham. Yes, it's casual and all that, but I mean, they picked up the Jing. You see the counter in terms of the Luna. I mean, this is pretty much all in right now.
Ken gonna play the new hero Garuda as well. Two of the newest heroes. We have Lapu Lapu, we have the Garuda, and we'll see which goes into which. I mean, Team Pulse would definitely take up both the national heroes from both IKO and PKO and bring it onto the Gorge here.
Yeah, I want to see Lapu Lapu again. I mean, he's just so much fun to watch. He provides so much in terms of crowd control. But, okay, if we're going to compare the Garuda to the Lapu Lapu, like, which one do you like overall?
I am a mid player, but I'm also a roam player, so I'm like, I can't compare. But I would go with Garuda. I think it fits more my playstyle.
Okay, interesting. Because it's definitely a lot of fun. He adds quite a bit in terms of that poke, which is something that, you know, mid laners really need, especially with that long range one. But they're going to go with both the national heroes. They're going to pick Lapu Lapu as well as the Kansa Yui.
All right, so the Woodland Ranger coming in, and of course the Rift Heart Datu for the side of Team Pulse. Meanwhile, our dear Sagi has gone into the farm lane. He's going to be picking up the Red Hawk, the Alicio here. We have not seen the Alicio in many games, so I want to see what is he going to bring on to the board here for Team Wings. And we have the Beast being piloted by Sir Pai here on the Zhangfei.
Yeah, actually this is, I believe, the first Alicio we've seen in the KIC, and it comes in the show match going into this one. Has one of the most amazing skins going in here.
Yep, the EWC skin, right? We have seen that last year, so I want to see, look, the skin is nice. You need to pair that up with a performance of a lifetime as well. So I want to see what this is going to look like. We have Team Pulse on your left. That is going to be the Doggy and Cat team. And then on the right, you have Team Wings with our dear Sagi and No Fear and Linger as well. Let's see if this is going to make a difference. Sir Pai, please carry out the caster on the English broadcast as well.
Yeah, he's going to need all the help, right? I have said it. Boom. I mean, Sagi will always carry us, but I think in terms of this show match, he's going to need a little bit of help here. But it's going to be Team Pause going up against for Team Wings. This is just a best of one to see which of these squads is going to pull out the W here.
So we're going to wrap it out for you. We're going to have Randa J, H2O, AG Cat, Chipu, as well as Akosi, Doggy coming in for the side of Team Pause. How about Team Wings?
It's going to be Sir Pai, Sagi, Linger, and of course, No Fear and Iman to kind of round that one off. I think that it's going to be interesting to see how this Sun Tzu really pays off in the end.
All right. I know we're not the biggest fan of the set zero board movements, but you know what? Sometimes it's nice to play with water. Sometimes it's nice to get wet. So, with that being said, let's go into the one and only game in this 5v5. Right now, rules are simple. Break the crystal, you win the game.
Yeah, and actually, for me, seeing how Cat plays in the mid lane will be the most interesting part for here, because you see that both of the roamers, Doggy and of course Sir Pai, just kind of help support, try to get that farm going as much as possible, especially early.
Now, Brandon J already going in. Oh, forces the flash from Shafiq. He needs to run now, but in the mid lane, there's some damage as well. Whoa, Doggy, that was a nice dash. Nice flash as well. Use of the second skill, and Rena J. Oh, they hear the boss. They're chasing out Linger. Hang on, she needs to run away.
Yeah, nice little stun though. Linger will limp away. I mean, expended the flash as well, but this is the big piece. No Fear completely zoned out already in the top.
Yeah, I mean, it's bloodbath at this point, but nobody has taken a fall just yet. No Fear and Sir Pai, they will be able to make it out. But this Jing, this is not looking too good. They're walking around. That Crimson buff will be taken. Goes into the hands of Cat in the mid lane. Meanwhile, H2O, this is like the simplest and easiest game ever.
Yeah, I mean, all that space, right? Nobody's contesting your buffs because the rest of your team is putting on that aggression, looking to invade. But let's, I mean, Sagi going up against Chipu in that bottom lane. Sagi with a slight edge thus far.
Hey, he's bullying Chipu. Chipu fans, where are you? Destroy him. But now, Doggy now. Oh, actually, nice side step to use the first skill to get out of danger as well. Cat is here to support the team. And here comes the Wings of Judgment. Poke them down with those feathers. And And with that, AG Cat provides the safety. Doggy, I don't think he'll want to go too far forward.
Yeah, Serpai with that leaping savior, doing his best to ensure, just being a gentleman, making sure that Linger wasn't taking any of those shots. So doing a great job of just protecting the team, which Serpai is going to have to do in this game.
Yeah, Serpai, I think there's a lot of pressure on his back here. He needs to make sure the whole team is safe. They're going in. Oh, what a nice catch by the side of H2O. Will be a warning shot for now. And Team Boss, I like this, but there's not any goal difference to speak of right now.
Yeah, actually very close. Iman, though, kind of losing out in the top lane. Not that easiest of matchups going up against Renjay's Byron there, who is a bit of a monster in that sense. But look, as long as he's not losing that tower, he should be alright.
Chipu, okay. She uses the flash. Hang on, Linger is chasing. Linger, why are you so aggressive?
Yeah, like, calm down. It's only not even 3 minutes into the game, Linger, but it's created so much space. And again, Sagi doing a great job with that free farm, has a 500 goal lead in terms of that farm lane matchup.
I mean, Red Hawk for Team Wing, right? So taking to the skies. And so far, hey, Renjay, he's going to make life so difficult for Shafiq Ayman. I know you come from the MKL region, but, you know, it's the region that is strong. Maybe not too much for Shafiq at this point.
Shots fired. Going into that, I mean, look, he's going to expend the flash, just keeping that tower alive more than anything else. It's when those team fights are happening and you're able to roll in with that boat, that will be the true value from that play.
Yeah, that's true. Now Sagi, oh, hang on, it's a 2-on-1. Renjay needs to survive. Shafiq gets out. Renjay, no! Run away! Oh, he gets it, and Doggy gets the first line as well. Oh, no fear. What a nice play as well. It's a 1-for-1 trade, and I think it's even Stevens for now.
Yeah, and actually No Fear was like playing with his food. He knew that he was just going to just cycle the cooldown, so it made it look like Renjay was safe, but he actually dove in, got that kill. But in the bottom lane, Sagi trading away his life as well.
And definitely was emotional damage coming in for this side of the top. So Renjay now, he knows that you cannot play around with no fear. And that's going to be the same case at the bottom side here. The T1 actually falling pretty low, and Cat is already landing those feathers down.
Yeah, just that rotation. And now look at this pressure. I mean, this is very uncomfortable for Serpai and Sagi on this one, because that tower is already very low and only the 4 minutes in.
I mean, this is our best chance. Sagi, what are you doing, man? This is a scary game. Oh wait, nice steal. No, he's gonna be secured by H2O here. And the team fight ensues as well. Akausi Doggy looking for the opening on the back line. Serpai gets the save. Shifu gets taken down as well. And 2 members have been taken down on the side of Team Force. Team Wings, they take to the skies. One more stun. And Sagi finishes the job as well. And Team Wings, they are up in the air.
Yeah, that was a huge turn of events for Team Wings. Being able to put that on. Renjay's still there.
Yeah, Renjay, no! It's too deep, and this is going in. Okay, H2O hang on the flash as well.
Oh, Linger!
Can she get the kill? Uses the ultimate, and then started to get out as well. Holy, Team Wings, this one is so hard.
Oh, Linger, I mean, she was giving me goosebumps when she flashed in. I thought she was going to potentially go if she were able to get that pick off on H2. That would have completely changed it, but already Team Wings doing some serious work.
Yeah, Doggy is caught in no man's land, and No Fear just finishes the job here. Cat does put a little bit more damage with the Wings of Judgment. Can he finish the job? There is no one else here for the moment. H2O comes in. It's a 3-man case. Hey! H2O! Let's go! Double kill! Finishing the top with Linger as well. This one should be as simple as a triple kill. H2O!
I mean, completely turned that one up. All of them have been grouped up, and they're like, hey, you want to stick around my jungle? What are you going to do? H2O showing the power of the Luna, chasing them down, getting the kills individually, and also taking away the Crimson Golem. Very well played by H2O.
They just needed a little bit of water, and they needed to come in for the side of Team Boss, and they have come back. It's going to be a 2K goal lead going in for the side of Team Boss here.
Completely shifted everything. I mean, the kills were not even in favor of them, but they're continuing on, and now Renjay will flash on out, should be fine here.
Look, I have chosen the right team. It is the left team, Team Boss. You have to stay humble, stay on the ground, stay rooted. And at this point, AG Cat 1v3, it doesn't matter. Oh, they missed the ultimate Serpai. What is happening? Oh no, and H2O is around the corner as well. Doggy throws the sword down. They're looking for an opening. Chipu as well in the midst of the chaos. Gets a T1, T2 as well on the bottom side of the map. So Team Paul is doing well.
Yeah, doing well on that one. I mean, Cat, the amount of damage that they have is the perfect amount of poke, and then you have that secondary initiation with Renjay and H2O if they wanted to go. JDG right now, or sorry, Team Wings right now are really struggling to really kind of get that catch on.
Whoa, look at that dash. They actually caught him. Chipu, she needs to run away. Nice save by Doggy. He's going to give his life what it's called. But Linger, she's chasing the heck out of Chipu as well. Doggy, he makes it out. Oh, what a nice one. And with that, they will set sail, but it's not going to hit anyone. And Team Paws, look, they're so strong right now.
I have never seen a Yuan mid flash forward as many times as Linger has in this game. In this 7 minutes, she is so aggressive. She is not playing scared whatsoever.
Well, she wants to linger around and get that kill, right? They'll look for your souls as well. Chifu tries with a TP. It will be spotted out, but Team Wings unable to finish the job here. She gets home safely. That's all you want.
Yeah, all you want at this point. But this is like the story of the junglers. H2O on this Luna, 4-0-0. No fear on the other side. 3-1-0. And both of these guys, when they get to that back line, pretty much there will be a bunch of kills.
I love it that Sagi's on the battlefield right now. He gotta be as biased as possible. Look, Sagi's stressed, dude. He can't take it. Oh my goodness. And here we go. One save by the side of Chifu. Uses the S2 to be physically immune. Oh, no fear. Really? Oh no, no fear gets that. Solo kill under the T1, but here comes the hunt. Doggy coming in, wants revenge for the team. Nice stun. And H2O, can he do it? 1v1. Doggy is just gonna be a spectator, and what a spectacle it was. But AG Cat, he has been caught at the same time as well. Team Wings making things work.
Yeah, I mean, that numbers advantage. I mean, H2O in that bottom lane, finding no fear, which is great for them, but they lost two other members, Cat and Renjay in the top, because they, again, no fear had attracted so much attention in that bottom lane.
It's Sagi's fault.
It is Sagi's fault, 100%. Okay, yeah. I don't mean to point fingers, but Sagi.
Now with that, Team Boss, they will be able to secure the 8.5-minute Tyrant, and this is going to aid with the 2,000 goal lead that they already have. Team Wings, it's not the biggest deficit to be working from, but with this, I think no fear. We need to take a look at him. 4-2-0, already at 6K. The team needs to back him up. He's so strong already.
Yeah, so very strong. H2O just on another level. Like, I don't know if they have enough catch to really deal with him. That's going to be the big problem here.
Doggy gets caught out. Uses the ultimate. He will give his life for the cause, but they have put some pressure on the bottom side. Team Wings here, nice response. I like the fact that they recognize that Doggy is a problem. They get rid of that problem for the time being.
Yeah, but space created. I think T-Paws are going to be like, yeah, it's just a roam. He's already died 3 times already. Not the most amount of value that they're getting from Team's Wings, but this is just space created. Look at this. It looks like they want to take that top T2.
Oh, Pie's a little low. Godlike for the side of H2. Whoa, another whoa. Power performance for the side of Team Boss as they take the T2 on the top as well. No fear, he's making his way towards the back line. He's looking for an opening here, but the T3s are under pressure. Renjay, he's gonna be doing well. Standing there, Chipu, oh no, she gets taken down again. And no fear, is hungry, he wants more. Using that dash to get out safely.
Yeah, just playing with his food, so to speak. Finding Chipu, getting that pick off, but then getting to safety. Getting out is the key, because again, if he gets caught out, you're going to have a hard time. No fear is like the one pillar that needs to stay up in terms of Team Wings here.
Yeah, and right now, you know, it really comes down to the point where the 10-minute mark is so important, right? We talk about this all the time in professional games. Getting this Shadow Tyrant is going to be aiding you a lot in team fights now. H2O, he's going to be pressured by the side of Team Wings. What is the call here? Serpai straight away trying to make a push in, and this is going to be very uncomfortable.
Yeah, they're going to give up on this one. The Tyrant will be leading. The H2O is actually starting it himself. They see that they've gone on, but it looks like Cat flashing away.
Yeah, no fear. This is personal here. He actually will take the life of Cat, and no fear gets punished by Chifu as well. What a comeback! And with this, the rest of Team Paws, they're going to be trying their best. The jungler for the life of a mid, and Doggy in the roam here. So what if we lose to? We're gonna conquer the jungle. H2O doing all the right plays.
Yeah, all the right plays. I mean, they traded away Cat and Doggy for no fear, but if you're looking at the side of Team Wings, I mean, Sagi has to be the guy that stays alive and ensures that they have that farm, but he is got a pretty sizable lead, if I do say so myself. 8.2 to 5.6 of Chifu.
But still his fault. You had the lead, you didn't do anything with it. Oh, I love this. I love that we get the best Sagi.
Actually, this is way more fun. I would not be playing because I know that you guys would be bashing me. So I'm happy to be on the desk on this one.
We'll see. The Red Hawk needs to see red for the side of Team Paws here. Team Wings, they're keeping close. It's still a 3,000 goal lead going to the side of Team Paws here. And looking like Cat has found a synergy with the trio or the quadruple PKL representatives here in the form of Doggy, Chifu, as well as H2O and Renegade.
I mean, H2O has a 2K net worth lead over No Fear, who's doing actually pretty well, but he only gets caught out by H2O, who has actually just exerted his dominance in this jungle.
I mean, the Moonblade, right? Talking to the moon, not the best idea at some times, and for now it looks like that's the worst idea possible for the side of Team Wings, because they need to fly a little bit closer and find out what the actual problem is.
Yeah, and actually at the 12-minute mark, this is the moment where you're kind of getting to the mid to late game, so those team fights are going to be key as in terms of like when the jump happens and who has that vision to really make that jump.
It's true, and you know what? I can hear Sagi all the way from here. He's telling them, that's the same thing he always tells us, let's drag the tempo, Sagi.
They're so far from it, but like I don't know if H2O is going to agree with that one because he's just got such a lead. He is so scary at this stage.
Yeah, look, Cat providing the long-range poke as well. This is a specialty in the mid lane. I mean, we have seen so much setup from the side. Okay, Unbridled Outburst by Serpai. He's looking for an opening, but there's no pull-up. There is no fear on the back lines, though. Looking for Chifu, for sure. That's his prior target. And using the mirror image, trying to see if there's any opening available. But Team Paws, they've kept it grounded pretty much. And this is going to be safety for now.
Yeah, safety for now, but they're sieging the bottom C3. No Fear looking to jump in.
Yeah, but he wants to go on Cat. Finishes the job as well. No Fear, we may be losing the game, but you will still lose your life. And Cat takes a fall once again.
Yeah, and this is on both sides. Whoever looks to siege, you gotta always check your flanks because if they have that mobility from those Luna and this Jing, it is definitely a problem.
Yeah, so Sagi's fault, definitely.
Again, you had one job. You're a rear flank. What are you doing, my friend? You're supposed to flank. What do you mean? All right, but now it looks like, I mean, No Fear continuing on. He knows that he's behind. He doesn't really want to take any sort of fight where H2O could potentially jump in. No Fear is, again, looking for that Tempest Dragon. I know that it's a ways away, though.
Here we go. No Fear is looking for the opening. H2O will make it out. Doggy comes to the Raging Sea to make the save as well. Renegade, nice flash. Can he get the finish? Sagi will still be taken down. It's all Sagi's fault.
Yeah, Sagi completely on this one. And with that Wings of Judgment doing some serious work, I'm looking to go in for that one. And he gets picked off, and Serpai with the most life, but he's getting funneled in. Renjay's down for the count, and Serpai, he will be picked off by H2O.
Yeah, it's a 4v1. There's no way. They lose 3. The Wings have been clipped, and Team Paws, they're gonna run straight down the middle here, or maybe even make a beeline towards that Shadow Tyrant here.
Yeah, it all started with Sagi, right? He got picked off. I mean, Renjay actually made a beeline for him, prioritized him, did a great job because they really suffered for that damage.
Down.
And H2O finally gets taken out.
Yeah, finally taken down. This is the best scenario for No Fear as well. He should be able to outplay every single one. Oh, Linger, what a big play. Hello, is she really a host or is she a professional player?
She is very confusing in that sense. I don't know what to say because she's playing like a pro player. She's been making some serious plays. That flash was used defensively maybe for the first time this game.
Yes, definitely the first one, right? Linger has been super offensive, super aggressive. I really love that kind of gameplay. Right, shows you that she has hashtag no fear.
Yeah, No Fear. I mean, playing with No Fear in that jungle as well. Those two have been playing very well. You see the synchronization of when they go in and that sustain. And the Yuan is very powerful because of it.
I mean, right now, Team Wings, they want to come from the skies, land down. Oh, No Fear gets it. And Team Wings, this is the time to go in. Oh, Linger, okay, no flash. That's why she couldn't flash in again. I was waiting for the flash.
Yeah, she's always looking to go in. Whenever it's off cooldown, you just like have to use it, right? But she's 1, 2, and 10. She's really setting up the team. I mean, the team has only 16 kills, so she's been in terms of team fight participation, she's been almost always there.
Yeah, but look at Sagi. 5 flip 3, not good enough. He needs to do better. Sagi's the problem.
Totally. Like, I mean, does he even play this game? I don't even know at this point. I mean, look at his performance. No,
stop it. Sagi, please carry us in rank. Renegade. Oh, they actually get it.
and they will shut down No Fear. This is a great situation for the side of Team Paul. Chipu will be delegated to clear the way for the team as they look for the chase down. There is going to be no flash for the side of Ling and here comes the poke from Cat. Oh, there's a lot of help on the side of Sir Pai gone. But right off, Alpha's going to be landed down here. Set sail, who is he going to save? Oh, wait, what are you doing jumping? He has caught to the line. Sir Pai now has been caught as well. H2O going for the backline, diving deep. And he's looking for an opening. And here comes a flash by Renegade as well. They want to get a stun. H2O, he does it all. What a kill. And they get the ace as well. T3 Naked and Team Balls are coming in.
Yeah, it looks like Team Paws are just going to close this one out. They will win the second show match of the day. Congratulations.
What a rise, right? Rise for honor for this one. It is going to be Team Paws, the PKL plus Cat combination.
Just way too much in the end. I mean, H2O, he was on another level. He was like, I'm going to chase everyone down. I understand who the weak points on that team are. And it started with, of course, Sagi dying.
Yeah, so Sagi's your fault.
He's been the guy on this one. I mean, just a really entertaining game. And that's kind of what we wanted to showcase in this one. Because, again, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. Being able to play on, of course, the Honor of Kings global app. All of the heroes are here. This is going to be the most fun that we've seen. But of course, let's see what the winning team has to say about this. Let's throw this over to Mara and, of course, the most aggressive host, Linger, right now.
Congratulations to Team Paws. Oh my gosh, that was such an amazing fight. How was that for you, Linger?
Yes, it's so amazing. And I think it's a little pity, I feel.
And now, you know what? We're going to talk to our very special guest. Let's talk to No Fear and let's talk to Kat for their final message.
Maybe we can talk about in this game what Kat feels like. 在这局对决的过程当中，感觉怎么样呢？
我感觉无畏的打野宝到位了。
Kat said No Fear's jungler is really good.
No Fear, oh, the jungler is really good.
Yes.
And No Fear?
How about your feeling? 你在这局的感觉怎么样呢？
我觉得棋差一招吧。对，有点可惜。期待下一次的这种对决，就希望能发挥得更好。
No Fear said we all feel a little pity, but I hope for the next match, we think we will win at the next match.
And hopefully they'll be back in the Philippines. Now, let's talk to our KOLs and see and talk about their journey with HoK throughout the year. Let's start with Sir Pai.
About the game, last game.
About the entire journey in Honor of Kings, because I know you've traveled a lot. You went to many different countries representing Indonesia.
Yeah, I've been representing Indonesia for much more country to visit, like Manila, China. It's so fun and experience for me. It's a new experience for me. Thank you, HoK.
I think Honor of Kings has sent you to about 6 different places in this year. And we got to know more about Indonesia as well because of you. Thank you so much, Sir Pai.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And Shafiq Ayman from Malaysia.
Hi, guys.
How was your entire journey with Honor of Kings this year?
It was very, very fun because of Honor of Kings, I've been go to Chengdu, China, and then go to Manila. It's very, very good country. It's very, very good place. I love Philippine people. It's very, very energetic. I just say.
And we also love Malaysia, and we hope you continue to use your platform to show Malaysia how great Honor of Kings is in the Philippines.
Yes.
And finally, Dougie, share with everybody how your experience so far throughout the year is with Honor of Kings.
Pwede Tagalog kasi naubusan ako ng English eh.
Pwede.
Nakakabaliw kasi sobrang spoiled kami. Kasama sila H2, Rene J, Yahweh, pati Sumpak. Thankful talaga ako kay Daddy Hawk. Pinapunta kami ng China. Ang dami namin na nagawa. Tapos, opportunities super open. So, andito din yung mga player ko. I mean, sana tuloy-tuloy yung support ang ganito sa amin ni Daddy Hawk. At syempre, bibigyan din namin sila ng support na kailangan nila.
He's saying how well taken care of he and his teammates are, including Renajay, Yawi, Sumpak, H2. They've been sent to different countries, like in China and in Riyadh. And he hopes that Daddy HoK will continue to treat them very well. And in return, they will use their platform and their voice to help Honor of Kings grow. Thank you so much. Let's give our KOLs a big round of applause.
Thank you once again to our very special guests.
Thank you so much. Now, Ling before we head to the grand finals match, it's time to award our creators, our talents, our influencers. And now it's time for our KOL Awards.
For the first award, we asked fans from all over the world to vote for their favorites. We will announce the KIC 2025 Fan Favorite Voice. The fans have voted for Mara Aquino. Congratulations, Mara.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you so much.
And I'm honored to be the person to present this award to you. Congratulations once again, Mara.
Thank you, Ling. This award means so much to me because this is proof of something bigger. This is proof that Honor of Kings, the community in the Philippines, is rising. It's growing louder and prouder. So I have to thank everybody all over the world who voted for me and for choosing me to be your favorite voice. And most of all, for believing in something that we're building. For Honor of Kings to become a true powerhouse, a community so strong, so united, so passionate that the rest of the world will recognize us. An Honor of Kings, a game that is recognized globally. And this is just the beginning. Let's work together to keep Honor of Kings and spread it all over and to show the world how great this game is. Let's keep using our platform. Once again, thank you so much, and I promise you this. I am not done continuing to use my voice. I want to help this game grow, and there's so much more to build and many more stories to tell. Once again, thank you. And together, let's keep on rising with Honor of Kings.
Thank you, Mara. I believe the audiences from all over the world, they will love you, including our Chinese fans. Congratulations again.
Thank you. That was a great start to the award.
Yeah, so next up, we award the KIC 2025 Fan Favorite Teams. The fans have spoken once more, and they have voted for Blacklist International.
Agents, please make your way to the stage and receive your award. Let's welcome Blacklist International.
Congratulations once again. This award is presented by AG Super Plays Kat, Honor of Kings Esports Culture Ambassador. Welcome, Kat.
Let's hear it from Coach. Coach, what would you like to say to the fans who voted for you? That was a lot of votes.
Sa team namin, Blacklist International, and thank you so much sa mga nagboto sa amin around the world. Baka sa inyo to, guys. And thank you rin sa mga agents na patuloy na sumusuporta sa amin, and welcome din pala sa mga 18 na pumunta dito sa venue.
Thank you to everybody who voted for them, who believed in them. Thank you to all the agents who continuously supports them. And thank you to all the 18 fans that are here. Once again, congratulations to Blacklist International. And thank you, Kat. And now, the KIC 2025 Fan Favorite Player. This player was voted by everyone worldwide. Their influence has spread further than their own region. Congratulations to Bigatron by Vitality, Zanq. Now Zanq isn't here today.
Bigatron by Vitality. It's an honor for me to be chosen as the...
Let's play the video one more time. Zanq isn't here today, so let's play his video. Let's watch this.
To be chosen as the KIC 2025 favorite player. I really appreciate this award, and I want to thank Honor of King and all the fans around the world. Thank you, and don't forget, keep supporting me and my team. Thank you. Love you guys.
Okay, accepted on behalf of Zanq is Mr. Bimo Haryu, Esports Manager, Honor of Kings Indonesia, Level Infinite, Tencent Games. Okay, JD Games, No Fear, Honor of Kings Global Esports Communications Ambassador will be presenting the award. Let's welcome No Fear once again.
Once again, let's welcome No Fear. Zanq has become one of the most beloved players in Honor of Kings.
Let's take a photo.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Zanq, we know you're watching this at home. And once again, congratulations for becoming the KIC 2025 Fan Favorite Player. Our next award goes to the 2025 King of Influence. Congratulations to Akosidagi. A king whose positive influence has spread far and wide.
To present the award, he is Chase Xu, publisher lead of the Honor of Kings Southeast Asia Level Infinite, Tencent Games.
Hello, Chase. Akosidagi, one of the true icons of this game, using his influence to make Honor of Kings grow all over the Philippines. Dougie, what does this award mean to you?
Hindi ko alam eh. Like, ang hirap i-explain. Masaya. So, yeah, thank you sa mga suporta palagi sa akin. And syempre kay Daddy Hawk, na lahat ng idea ko na gustong ilatag sa kanila, they're pushing through it naman. So, super thank you, Daddy Hawk, and sa mga tao sa mga suporta. And syempre sa asawa ko, kay April Joy Barweso, pati sa anak ko. Yes, thank you so much.
The emotions are so hard to explain, but he's so happy, and he thanks Daddy Hawk for using his input, for listening to him, and for showing him that his vision can become a reality. And to everybody who's supporting, especially his wife, April, and also his kid. Thank you to everybody. Once again, congratulations, and let's take a photo op.
Let's take a photo together.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, Dougie. Thank you, Chase. And now to our next award.
Yes, our next award goes to this year's Standout Creator, the 2025 Outstanding Design Creator. Congratulations, Bruno! While Brino is not here today, KD sent a video for us to see.
Oi,
Let's
meu
watch
nome é
this.
Breno, sou um desenhista brasileiro, vencedor do design sempre fluxo vibe eletrônica. Na minha opinião, participar de cada evento do rock é uma oportunidade que tenho de crescer como artista e mostrar nosso talento. Fico feliz em contribuir minhas ideias para o Honor of Kings e sua comunidade e ser reconhecido por elas. Boa sorte a todos os participantes em eventos futuros.
Congratulations, Brino, and thank you for sending your video over.
All right, and now, our next series of awards goes to the trailblazing woman who rose above the challenges and conquered a league of their own. This goes to the 2025 Honor of Queens Top 3. For our third place finisher, congratulations to Tuaha.
Presenting the award for the 2025 Honor of Queens, finalist is Mrs. Fong, the executive producer of the Honor of Kings Global Esports Team Studio Group, Tencent Games. Let's welcome. We can take a photo together.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, you may step down from the stage. Thank you very much.
And now, let's call our second place. Congratulations to Cosmic University.
Congratulations once again. Let's take a photo.
Thank you so much, Cosmic University. And now, our Honor of Queens champion. Everybody put your hands together to AG Global. They have claimed the throne and are your Honor of Queens champion.
Come on stage, ladies, and receive your well-earned prize. You have become an inspiration to many women who wish enter esports. Enjoy your victory as you return to your seat. So please, now we can take a photo first.
Ladies, congratulations. Thank you so much.
Thank
you.
you. Can take a seat. Thank you. Okay, that ends our KOL awards. Congratulations to all the winners.
And all the winners, may you continue your influence to inspire our community, to help it grow. But you know what, Linger, I think we have a very special announcement.
That's right. Now we are inviting Rex, Director of Honor of Kings Publishing, to come up on stage to give us the latest updates for Honor of Kings. Let's welcome.
Before he presents that to us, let's watch this video.
Putting in the top grind, all my squad is pop gallant. The woods are needed needed for trust. We got the confidence. Never stop it, I'll be ready all the time. Get it now. Take a breath. Yeah, my plate is colder than ice. You gon' pay the price. Set the trap. Got my bodies in the back. You better think it twice. Coming on, never. Casting off the shadows, yeah, I'm on my way. Stand against the fate, we won't be the same. Deeper and deeper, I'll step again. We're gonna dream it up high to live in the sky. You can never stop me fighting on the edge. Every time we fall, we get back again. The chances we're taking won't let us fade out. Now it's ground time, we're ready for the win. I'm a warrior, burning, burning, burning up the flame. Running warrior, rebel, 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 won't be tamed. Put it all on fight, and I reach for the sky. It's on the right time, we gonna ignite it. I'm a warrior, riding, riding, riding for the game. Make it glorious, running, running, running for the name. Yeah, we're putting up a fight, cause we kids will never die. We keep rising high to the sky. We gotta bring it on us. For honor, we beating the odds. We got the honor, we got the honor. Cause we are the kings, it's on a showtime.
Hello, Honor of Kings fan and lovely Philippine audience. I'm Rex, the director of Honor of Kings Publishing. Today, I'm so excited and happy to stand here and cannot wait to share some good news for you all today. 2025 has been an amazing year of Honor of Kings. As we look ahead to 2026, I'm thrilled to announce that Honor of Kings will have even more tournaments and in-game activities. Let me start for the esports. We will have the 4 top-tier global tournaments of 2026, starting with Invitational Season 4, followed by Nation Clash. The Honor of Kings World Cup at EWC will be in the middle of the year. And we will have the International Championship as our grand final. Get ready, 2026 will be big. Thank you. Building on successful 2025 launch, our regional professional league we will continue in 2026 with 2 seasons, spring and fall. Next year, we have even more special. Honor of Kings Women's Tournament will be officially integrated into global event. We believe that even more women shining at our global stage. For our in-game content, the champion of IKL, PKL, and MKL will have received a team-themed pro-bomb outfit. The champion of Nation Clash will unlock a national-themed pro-bomb outfit. Also, we will have exclusive esports skins for KWC and KIC. And one more important thing, the MVP of KIC will have the honor to choose a hero and co-design the skin inspired by their own story. Let's move to the amateur part. Honor of Kings Open Series is the best path for our players from grassroots to global stage. Look at Wasaka from Indonesia. They really surprised me. They find their way from Open Series through IKL and finally made the top A in KIC. They are writing their story of honor. Also, our Power Up program returns better. We are not only raising the bar, but also we are building a path for every place to join Honor of Kings Esports World. Now, let's move to the first Global Tournaments 2026, Honor of Kings Invitational Season 4. KIS4 will be host next January, Jakarta, Indonesia. So mark your calendar and see you in KIS4. As part of celebration, we will launch a special skin carved in Indonesia culture during KIS4. Stay tuned. We will see you in KIS4. The excitement is not only limited to esports. We will have our new version very soon. Just take a look. Video.
Kill onto Illusion. Young9 Fate is down as well. Siri not looking like in the best shape. Also, it's only Hospital alive. 2v2 here. Looks like they are going to finish it here. They do not want any
Wow, Bum with us. Our new version will be released on December 16th. Also, don't forget to log into the game on December 20 for our Christmas event, the best purse of the year. You don't want to miss it. So let's step into 2026 together. See you in 2026. Okay, HOK. Thank you.
Exciting! Thank you, Rex, for showing us the HOK Esports calendar. It's going to be an exciting HOK for the entire year next year, Chantal.
Yeah, that's true. I'm really looking forward to the next international tournament, the HOK Invitational Season 4. We get to possibly meet the amazing teams again to compete and start the competitive year. And as we prepare for the match, I'm excited to join Miss Mara Aquino on stage to officially open our grand finals.
And I'm so happy to share the stage with you, Chantal. This is going to be the ultimate showdown between Malaysia's best. The best two teams in the world will show you how it's done. The strongest region will step on the stage and show you the intense, unexpected plays that's fit for the grand final stage.
It is a tale of two different journeys. HomeBois' dominant upper bracket run and Nova's climb from the brink of elimination.
And Honor of Kings esports fans all over the world and in here at Ayala Mall's Manila Bay. Get ready. It's about to begin. Let's watch this.
closer to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. 'Cause it never costs. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. 'Cause it never costs. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I find it never fail. I'm a contender. And try to feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Gravity. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Gravity. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back.
Hero, the weapon getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be savage like animal. Every time you tryna push me down. Look at me, I'll be lying down when I run around. You don't make a sign, I will catch you. Watch out, it's better feel, kind of mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, you got a time down, got a weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the pad. It's how we did. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a way for tiny back. Storm is coming, light up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime. We bout it, fuck us one, crash in pieces, you can cheat.
First blood, double trouble, then I take a pen, I kill. All you do is sweat and look at me stay with the rain.
Say.
I've triggered my soul down.
On my pace.
We the champions, screaming, I'm invincible. Just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. To the drunk, go find a way to the pad. It's how we did. Go, live from how can we go? It ain't a way for tiny bit. Storm is coming, light up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start tonight. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start tonight. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lights become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lights become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. On my way, on my way. Dream my way, dream my way. Never a surrender. I fight it never fail. I'm a contender. And try can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Annihilation! Musa King gets a double kill here on the Swan. Shut down here for Muji, but it's not going to be enough to get the Kerstol being safe alive. But no, HSBC take game one.
I mean, you saw how Nova Esports were trying to go for the backline. They tried to go for VV, but again, they were able to just withstand it and out-sustain everything. HBC just too strong. The way that they were able to take the two fronts in.
Nova will come to the grand final. I feel very happy because we are going to grand final.
Instead of casting, I mean, the Filipino pride, the Filipino heart was just there. And we just wanted our teams to win their games.
Kulang sa lahat ng info mo o team info mo kasi dapat lahat nahanap natin mo. Kailangan meron meron, balik pa rin natin. Let's go, Blacklight! Go!
Tara!
不用太那个啥了，但是每一局我们都要尽力，好吧？昨天那些犯的那些低级失误，我们尽可能的减少一点，好吧？不给他们做对机会，好吧？我们把精力留给Nova。OK，兄弟们，3、2、1 ，APG！
Pushing them back, they've got Jussie, they got the first, the champion one is going to be killed as well as Cam. They've got a 3-for-1 that's so far, but they're going to take the crystal, and just like that, APG take game number 1.
Kapag hindi tayo, lumaban tayo. Hindi yung may mapapagpintas kayo, kaya ikaw sa akin, ikaw din. Isa ka sa kaya yung pag-RD, alam mo yun. Kaya hindi handa ka na mo, walang tayo na-question ko yun eh. Kita yung question nyo, may tabuhin nyo na maayos. Ano bang dapat nyo hintayin? Hintayin nyo na yung timing, guys. Hintayin nyo na yung timing.
The end the dreams of Blacklist International. APG make it an all MKL final.
Kasi feeling ko medyo bitin pa kami talaga. Tapos compare sa mga Malaysian teams kasi sobrang pulido na nila, ganun.
Maybe we not performs well in the game and also out the game, I think. So we go replay and we fix the problem. I think we will get back and get the champion, I think.
Sun falls, it's a teammate for Nova, and they take game 1.
包括那波两波那个防铁被抓那2波，我觉得你的位置都有问题，他不可能被抓。凭什么？就是我们这个阵容里面说，举着说我们3个正面漏，没有，那不是那波，是我第一波。
And finish the job. Wendy Caught in the middle of 3. All you need to do is burn Yulong down. Not going to be possible. But the base is under the attack on the side of Nova. And right now they're making a sprint. Nova, they actually get it. It's going to be 3 points. But Nova Esports.
That's a turnaround. We've really been talking about this moment.
Mark, and you are out of this game. Right now, Nova looking for the finishing blow. Nobody falls. It's glory, honor on Nova Esports.
Nova rises once again. Their house crumbles, but they've redeemed themselves from the rubble, and they are your grand finalists.
It's getting closer.
We are finally here.
Every game let us scared.
Leading us to this moment.
Only the fearless has reached the finals.
Tonight, we find out who the real king are. It's time
to rise for honor.
Feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Here's to the moment the sky rained down.
The final step in the competition. The ultimate end of a month-long battle. Experience the intensity and the heat of the gorge as we open the Honor of Kings International Championship. The Grand Final. And what a final it shall be, as it belongs to the strongest region in the world of HoK. HomeBois Esports versus Nova Esports. Clash Lane, carving the path of his homeboys through every battlefield. Guiyu! Clash Lane, Nova's Vanguard, Xuan! Jungling, spike by spike, he pierces through his opponents to the crown. Musang King! Jungling, you will finally see why he's one of the strongest junglers in the world. CY! Mid lane, master tactician in the gorge, Shihong! Mid lane, unstoppable supernova, Wendy! Farm lane, these can only mean victory for him. It's Vivi! Farm lane, the swift shooting star, Muji! and Sentinel. Sir! Roaming the tranquil foundation of Nova, Waypit! These two teams will compete for the ultimate honor and the Honor of Kings International Championship 2025. Let us rise for flames, rise to victory, and rise for honor!
The flames burn brightly here in Manila, Philippines here, and this is the epic finale between both of these teams. Nova Esports taking on HomeBois BSE in our very own Honor of Kings International Championship 2025 Grand Finals. My name is Sagi HoK, your desk host and analyst for today, and with me are the voices of the gorge, the casters, bringing you the live action, Kindofu and also Holler. Welcome to the Grand Finals.
Yeah, and I'm super excited. I mean, it's taken us 12 days to finally get to the very end of this journey, and we are finally here, of course, with a rematch of this MKL Finals here.
Yeah, what a journey it has been, right? And of course, we need to talk about the winning potential for this team. It's two teams left, and they have to share a total of 100,000 USD between them.
Well, we talk about the prize pool, we need to see how much we are actually sharing between these players here. And there you go. The graphic brings us up the ultimate prize pool that both of these two teams are playing. Like Kin mentioned here, second place, you're guaranteed 150,000 here. But who wants to be second here? Everybody wants to go for that championship 300,000.
Actually, I'm okay with second place money. Just saying. I think that would be great. But of course, I mean, it's either 300,000 or 150,000 going into this one. Obviously, there's a lot of pressure, not only in terms of money, but fame, fortune, and all of that, and becoming the champion of the KIC 2025.
Exactly. I mean, it's really not just about the money. At this point, you really want to be the strongest. You want to be able to challenge even stronger teams around the globe. And everything wants to win something, but you have to fight for it. So this best of 7 again in the Grand Finals, very critical, very important for both teams, and you want to start on the right foot.
To start on the right foot, every time that we go on towards this route, to rise for honor here in KIC 2025, we've seen teams stumble when they don't go into the best of 7 with the correct footing here. What does that mean? If you fail the game 1 and that psychological effect gets into your brain, that really damages you when you play a long series like a BO7.
Yeah, and I mean, checking out how the brackets and the two teams, the journey that they had to take to even get to this point. I mean, they met in the winter bracket finals. HBSE kind of came out on top with 4-1, knocking down Nova into the lower brackets.
And this was the storyline, right, which Gene has talked about here, where HBSE Nova, the long rivalry here, this has come across the entire year. MKL Spring, 4-3 in favor of Nova, but when summer hit, that's when HomeBois Esports, their gears started kicking in. Every single series thus far, it was clean wins, and as of this point, it's about 8-1 in favor of HBSE.
Right, you've seen the two different stories here in KIC 2025. Some teams have managed to break the curse. They have broken some of the deadlocks they have been facing in this year of 2025. Right now, this deadlock is for Nova, right? They have lost to HBSE twice in very convincing fashion. This is the only time this one matters. You have to rise for honor.
Yeah, and of course, going to be more important, dare I say, for the ex-champions of KC 2024, it's going to be Blackshrew Esports. Now they've kind of retooled, and they've come back as HomeBois ex-Blackshrew Esports. But Nova Esports has been the team of 2025.
The storyline for them is very similar here. Like you mentioned, HBSE 2024 was their year, but the starting of 2025 very rocky here. Their opponents, Nova Esports, however, their storyline has been phenomenal in the first few parts of the 2025. Really similar in terms of how they had in their own miracle years.
Okay, very similar, but there are some differences we have to take a look at, and that's the kill participation. At this point, HBSE, they've been managing to find more value across the map without taking too many kills. And that means they're fighting at the correct times. They're not taking unnecessary fights. They're playing the map much better. And this is a problem that Nova needs to fix.
Yeah, definitely need to fix here. I mean, if we're talking about kill participation, they have the edge with 74%. But for me, HomeBois Blackshrew Esports, 6-7 will always come away with it, no?
It's like a daily cap of a 6-7 thing that he needs to do. And today, 1 out of 1 has been accomplished here. But
this featured matchup is the dawn of the Clash lane here. He has been the solid shield vanguard of the side of Nova Esports. He's the veteran coming in towards the team. And on the opposite side, Guiyu, a new star approaching towards the scene itself, already getting what? Back-to-back as MVPs?
It's so weird because he has the titles, but Guiyu also has been gapped in the Clash lane in this KIC 2025, right? But the biggest difference is Guiyu is actually doing that to Xuan. So right now, it's a lesson learned. How many times do you need to go through this curriculum, right? How many school schedules do you need to wake up every day and remind yourself, I can't lose to Guiyu again? Or in the sense of Xuan, I want to try and get better.
Yeah, and that's kind of been the big thing, right? Where Xuan, when they were winning Nova Esports and they were dominating teams, it was off of the back of Xuan. But it seems like HBSE have been able to solve that out. Guiyu has been an amazing pickup for this team.
And to talk about these two players into a more in-depth role, yes, Xuan has been the playmaker, the person who always goes for those clutch plays, but when Guiyu is able to consistently shut him down, the whole of Nova just starts to get crumble in a sense.
And it looks like, I mean, the teams have picked. Nova Esports wants to go with blue. They're going to go with priority to start off game one, which I think is key because it seems like every single series, game one, they kind of falter and they always tend to play from behind, which is a losing strategy.
But, I mean, it also depends on which lane they're going to prio, right? Now we've seen a lot of teams, they're going to pick that prio, jungle, they want the pay, the Tigers, fast-paced gaming. Or we could also take a look at the Clash being prio, right? So far, these are the two main roles that have been the real focus for the teams coming in for game number one. Because you want to get that momentum going, you want to take your best picks. The most open hero pool is in game one because of the global ban pick.
But with reference towards yesterday's series for Nova Esports against HBSE, every time that HBSE got the red side, whatever the side of Nova tried to throw at them, the prior picks, the fancy picks, the high meta picks, it all got systematically destroyed and debunked by the side of HBSE.
Yeah, they did a great job of counter picking, and more props to the drafting there because you're getting an edge, and it was always about how Nova were trying to do something, but HBSE had all of the counters.
And without further ado, to check on counters, check on priority here, what better way of actually going into our Grand Finals BO7 here, featuring Nova Esports taking on the blue side and HomeBois Black Shoe Esports on the reactive red.
Yeah, I'm so curious about what this first ban will be. It looks like the Rome Dolia is going to be the prior ban, which cancels out quite a few combinations as well. The Nerta, right, the Wild Spark is not going to be available. We will not see the Yangjin. It's too risky at this point. We are looking at the highest level of HoK. Even the most minute of mistakes cost you the game.
Yeah, it could definitely cost you the game and the series going in.
Oh, there you go.
It's always having that slight edge, but it looks like there's a lot of respect on both sides. Nova Esports with that Athena ban. On the other side, HBSE, you know that CY likes the Luna as well.
You definitely do not want to give over to these clutch picks, right? Like the Athena Sacred Warrior, one of Zer's signature here. And if you do give Nova Esports that early Parasola, Bucci will definitely take it here. So it really comes down to whether they actually go for the early Diadea and Augur setup. This is something that they really favor in game one setting itself.
You can cancel that out with the anti-healing possibility. And here's the first counter, right? If you can't get out of the sticky situation, you're going to take a bad team fight. And this is where the Dharma comes in. Martial Monk for Gui. And we have the all-strong Tigerist Pei coming in for Musang King. This is a very quick pace.
I mean, look, Dharma has a 60% win rate, Pei has a 64% win rate, and they're both top 10 in terms of most picked at the KIC. This is a very powerful combination by HBSE early.
And you can really tell with how aggressive both teams are drafting in game one itself, they really want to land on the correct foot going into the full BO7 here. With Nova Esports locking the try and true early Augur Diadea, this is the combo that always net them the first game victory, but this time it's against HomeBois.
Yes, and this story has been said before, right? HBSE just completely destroyed a very brilliant lineup on the side of Nova. I'm curious to see if they're going to be able to do it today because HBSE, I think they have found a formula. If you can beat Nova in game number one, all that confidence, all that strength starts to go down.
Yeah, and also because the fact that Nova Esports, they like these three heroes. They're very comfortable on them, and if they were to lose that game one, again, very demoralizing.
Especially you have to think from Nova's perspective here. Every time that they have faced off against HomeBois Black Shoe Esports, they are like what? 1-8 with the recent series score itself. So putting them in towards that perspective, one loss will really put them into a spiraling effect and a negative one.
Nobody wants to be there, right? I think that that's going to be the biggest thing to see.
you know, Nova's been tested time and time again. They got swept in the MKO finals. They got one forward in the upper bracket finals here in the KIC. They do not want to be behind.
But now let's talk about draft here. HBSE, they are a very specifically counter towards the draft of Nova, especially on towards Muji on that Parasola here. You have the Xiao Qiao and also the Martial Monk Dharma here. Both of these heroes are A-level counters against the Arlie.
I'm not sure whether this is a situation where the Lapu Lapu ban was the greatest choice, because HBSE now have access to the Zhang Fei as well. And with this combination, they could spoil Nova's strengths right away.
But also, they know that HBSE likes to play the Yixing Zhang Fei combination, which is incredibly powerful. And now if they take the Zhang Fei, sure, but you don't have that power wombo combo later.
That's true. I mean, so Nova, they don't even want to consider the difficulty of this situation. They would take it away immediately. So the DRNG is still going to be picked up by the side of HomeBois Blackstreet Esports. What is this roam that's going to come through? Does it need to be a tank? I feel so.
Yeah, I feel so too. Potentially look into the things like a Lian Po or another sort of a tank roamer here, or even going to the extent of picking another engaged roamer like a Gui Guzi. All these are potential cases here that you can look forward to. But Nova Esports here, a lot of resource-heavy heroes here for all these teams here. And we can see Frozen Wish Gacha here in the audience.
Not going to be too lucky at this point, looking for more. And that's exactly what HBSE are looking for as well. This final pick needs to be a tank, or they can double down on the dive potential on the side of HomeBois Blackstreet Esports.
Potentially you can go for the Sakir or the likes of a Liang here, so you really are banking on that super duper strong early game coming in for a strong HomeBois Blackstreet Esports, and then make sure that this Arlie doesn't get that comfortable mid-late game situation that they are looking for here. If Ze on this Liang is capable of making those big plays in the first 4 minutes, this is going to be so smooth for HomeBois.
He needs both Zhihong as well as Gui to be on point, right? So once you get this Liang ultimate down, you need protection. You need to make sure the stuns are there, finish the job before any countermeasures come in. Because in fact, everyone on the side of Nova can stop the Liang ultimate. It just depends on the timing.
Yeah, it's all about timing on this one. HBSE, they're going to start very fast. They have the pay. The Liang with that level 4 is going to be starting to make some serious ganks. But if Nova Esports are able to withstand that, weather the storm, they will be fine come mid to late game.
For now, drafts has been locked in here in game number 1 here for the side of Nova Esports. It is a very mid to late game heavy draft, but the iron there, the iron blessing that they get is the fact that the Ogren Diadea, this combination's early game is very consistent here. If they can stall the game time into a comfortable 8 to 10 minutes, potentially we might see more of Nova Esports capitalizing on the map itself. On towards the flip end though, HomeBois Blackstreet Esports, their draft is really situational here. If Ze and also Musang King on the Tollmaster and also the Tigers is unable to get the ball rolling, this is only a waiting game for them to get out of scale.
I mean, going into this one, they have their potential, right? It seems like HomeBois, they have a little bit on the squishier side. They have to play very delicately. They cannot get ganked. They need to just basically win out in the early game.
With that in mind, let's save the talk and let's get our grand finals of the KIC 2025 going, featuring Nova Esports taking on Blackstreet Esports in game number 1.
Thank you so much, Saki. As we go into, of course, game number 1, this is a best of 7. Can Nova Esports take down the reigning champs, that is HBSE here?
I mean, this challenge has been issued many times, and Nova have not gotten the better of HBSE. So we'll see what kind of strength they're going to try and pull at this point. Waypit already taking a lot of damage. So on this Liang pick, it's just so useful.
Nova Esports in this game, they cannot play scared. It seems like at times they've kind of let the mental psyche kind of affect them. And for this one, especially in game 1, you got to set the tone. You got to play Nova Esports style.
Yep, you need to understand what your opponents are trying to do, right? Take a look at the damage put out by Zhihong at this point. The initial rotations of the Xiao Qiao is definitely going to hit them quite hard.
Oh, that Blossoming fan was coming into her Waypit. I thought it was going to get picked off even early, but this is also the key matchup. Guyu versus Xuan in this one. I mean, Dharma will always be there for those team fights, but you got Xuan. I mean, he's got a lot of damage, and this HBSC side, look at a little squishy.
I mean, this is also dependent on the rotation, right? Even if you have the best damage, if you're not there, you're not there.
Yeah.
So the space sprite taken by the side of Nova is going to be very important. Whoever gets the initial wave clear, makes that first TB down, will have a better position because you get to look at how and which angle your opponents are coming in from.
Yeah, gonna be key for them, but also not trying to get that initiation onto HBSC. They know that what's coming, so they're gonna be aggressing. They're gonna be one trying to take the fights of what they want.
We'll see. It's easy to think of what you want.
Yeah.
Very hard to get it in reality. With that being said, now with that they have a slight goalie for the side of HBSE. This is going to be a little bit of a spicy one if they get more camp skills on the side of HBSE. So Nova needs to understand what is this next rotation that HBSE are trying to do.
It's not too much to worry about from Nova Esports. As long as they're within like 500 to 1,000 gold, I think that they're going to be happy. They just cannot let CY die early because he is the guy that's, again, getting most of that farm, and that will really propel them in that mid-game.
I mean, it's also dependent on how late this game goes, right? True. Nova, right now, they're banking on the fact that, hey, we can last to the late game. We can last until the 10-minute mark without taking too many losses across the board. We may even be able to turn the fights around. But if they can't do that, this game ends in probably 15 minutes.
Yeah, it could be very quick, and that's the problem with Nova Esports. It's like they want to go later game. I mean, not to say that the Ogren is the end-all, be-all that it used to be in terms of like a raid boss, but he's still very strong. Once he's tanky, HBSE have to respect that damage and that takeability of him.
Yep, and this is very scary because aided by the rotational speed of Musanti, this one is going to allow him to have
all that control. They find him already, and he gets a knock up at CY, the Conductor of Souls, but it's not going to be enough. Guyu with a nice rotation, getting first blood.
Looks like the homework has been done by the side of HBSE. They will be able to get the first blood, and this is going to hurt Nova's growth. We talk about the late game standing. This is going to put them back by quite a bit.
Yeah, and I was just talking about how CY can't die, and then he just gives up first blood on that one. Not a great start, not the end of the world for them, but still, it looks like Waypit on the backside, finding VV for the solo.
Yeah, this is going to be great, right? So you slow down VV, that's one part of the formula. Now, CY has been slowed down, so it really is, okay, if there's one more hit coming in from either side on the important members, if Musang King falls, or Mushi falls as well, this is going to be a pressure point that's going to be a little hard to deal with.
Yeah, those two definitely need to stay alive. I mean, Musang King is one of the most efficient jungling farmers that is out there, right? So the Annihilation doing a little bit of work on the Musang King, who prowls back to safety, but still, I mean, they need to be very careful with how they approach here.
Yeah, because take a look at the farming speed of Musang King. He's already at level 8. CY trading because he had given away that first kill. Now with that 4-minute mark has been achieved, Nova are going to start working on this Tyrant. And HBSE not too concerned because Musang King is able to rotate as quick as lightning here.
Yeah, quick as lightning, but taking the Tyrants obviously will help expedite the speed, the farming speed of Nova Esports, doing a great job of ensuring that they do secure that one.
Alright, so they will put pressure on the T1. There is no more tower protection, which means HBSE should have this one for free. Now, with that being said, that seems to be a decent trade for the side of HomeBois. What more can they extract from the map? Because Nova, I don't think they want to take a fight against, in fact, the reverse. HomeBois cannot take a fight against Nova right now for the next 55 seconds.
Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time, but again, you have your own jungle to kind of deal with. I don't think that that's too much to worry about. But Jay, on the other hand, I would think that he wants to be making some of those jumps, goes for those ganks to, again, help propel this lead.
He's going to try, but this is where the backup needs to come. Zhihong as well as Green need to be around him, right? That initial setup, the reason why it was successful was because there was more damage, right? So you need either protection or you need to super burst that other person from the other team on the side of Nova. Now, that is not available for the moment, so Zhe needs to slow down and be very careful about his positioning.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that he wants to do. Obviously, it'll be very difficult. But again, they find Musang King. They have a little bit of stuns. He prowls away. He should be fine. Again, Nova Esports, you're threatening. You're not really going for those kills, but if you're pushing them away.
Yeah, that's good. You want to make space across the gorge. Now they've lost the T1 on the top. This is not an ideal situation, right? HBSE now will have a better rotation, Guyu.
Yeah, Guyu taking a little bit of damage. Here comes the reinforcements. The Annihilation is going to be on. They have the Autumn Stormer. They find Guyu, and they get a kill on the board.
And that's an important one because in the class lane, once you have the level gap, you have the gold gap. It's going to be really important for them as well. HBSE though, Musang King has been farming non-stop, and Nova has not stopped that problem just yet. Now they're still trading by about 1,000 gold. So HomeBois, they have this in their home court.
Yeah, they do on this one, but a nice play by Nova Esports. The Annihilation was on point, the coordination, and when they jumped in, super smart, really just paying off in spades with that one.
Okay, now I'm going to give you a secondary point here, right, in contest. Zhihong has gotten that venomous start, right? He's going to try for the utility build here. But he does have the Stone of Sorcery, so there's going to be a little bit of extra damage. So does HomeBois want to take a fight right now?
The opportunity is there, right? The sustain is going to be a problem otherwise. The Venomous Staff kind of neutralizes all that. That's going to be great to just kind of deal with the tiny team fight. But at the same time, HBSE, the way that they play, they usually just kind of wait for Musang King to hit that critical mass. I don't think he's ready.
Yeah, I definitely don't think he's ready as well. Master Sword, that's a great item, Musang King, but that's only if you're able to set up the situation where you get a low health member on the side of Nova. That is not going to be present for now. Wavekit has already hit the markers. So far, his first destined encounter in this game did not find the success that they were looking for, right? And if they do, that is where Nova can turn this game around.
Yeah, and I mean, they're kind of keeping on pace right now. Only down about 500 gold. They're going to lose the bottom T1, but throughout, they're looking to trade. And I mean, these trades are actually in favor of Nova, who are looking to just extend this game.
Yes, and this is even with a tower disadvantage. So right now, they need to be very careful. HBSE though.
CY up in front, finding Guyu, who goes for the truth onto 2 with a Honey Swing Breeze. The flash away. Wavepit's going to be picked off. Do they get anything else? They've got the control locking him down. But Guyu's going to be killed. They find Schwan as well. And they'll see him down, and it looks like Shay is going to be killed as well. It's a 3 for 3.
But this is what they need to do. Nova, yesterday, they were very, very scared. They did not try to overcommit. Right now, if they can stop this push in the mid, this is success for the side of Nova. They have recovered the farm. There is very little to set the two teams apart. And HBSE, great start. Oh, that was a little bit close.
Oh,
but
Wendy tried to go for it with those creation blocks, and he misses the annihilation. Had he gotten that pick off, that would have been huge.
Right, this then comes down to positioning between the two teams, right? What kind of setup do they have? Because it was HBSE, Guyi got the setup, but it was HBSE that got caught.
Yeah. In the end, they actually made him pay, right? Guyu with a nice little setup. But again, everybody needs to be in that perfect spot, right, to really follow up. They weren't really able to do that. And I mean, it was a 3 for 3, so not the worst for either of these squads.
Actually, to be honest, I think they did get that combination off, right? Everything landed. Guyi got his ultimate off. Zuhong got the knockup with his Breeze as well. But this is where we will see the major difference, right? Guyi starts off the fight. Great catch, by the way. This is onto CY as well as Wavehit. Technically, you have no more heals at that point. But before he took a fall, Wavehit actually used the Destined Encounter, saved the teammates' health bars, which is why they're able to turn that situation around. If not, it would have been a nightmare for Nova.
I love the way that Guyu just makes plays, and the rest of HBSE are like, okay, he's going up, we're going in together, right? They're like of one mind, the hive mind, if you will. The HBSE, just with the way that they're able to just kind of coordinate these team fights.
The biggest difference here is the position of VV has definitely improved.
Yes.
And I think if VV has a consistent performance following whatever game they played yesterday against Nova, this could spell a great series for HomeBois BSE.
Oh, they got
one more.
Wendy. Oh, Wendy, he gets picked off, and they make him pay. Xiong with that one. Now Wei picking on, and Guyu on the flank, but now CY running for his life. They want to go for the towers, but the Conductor of Souls is not enough life, and he's going to be picked off, but they're going to continue on. Shuai gets picked off as well. 4 members down. Muji has shown up on Musang King with the triple kill. Wants 4, and they find Muji as well.
It's an ace. This is right before the 10-minute mark. This is 20 seconds of pain. In 10 seconds, HomeBois, they get a T1. They can go for the Shadow Tyrant as well, but the prize is bigger here. Azure Golem. What does CY do without CDR? What does he do without mana regeneration as well?
One by one, they walked into the trap of HBSE, and we were talking about when Musang King was ready. He's ready now as he helps the team off of a triple kill, getting that ace.
They even delayed the Tyrant so that they actually use that Annihilation by Wendy, and this is to no avail, right? So every single problem that HBSE has given to the side of Nova, no answer. They have tried, but still they failed the test.
And that's the moment, right? When like that 8 to 10 to 12 minute mark is when HBSE hit that critical mass and they decide to turn it up. They understand perfectly itemization and when they are at the peak of their strength.
The timing is just not right? Nova has a great composition, but they cannot sync their skills at the right time. HBSE though, Guyi, Musang King, Zuhong, the 3 of them on point. They're actually synergizing with each other and making sure that it's not one move, it is a combination of multi-fuse, and Nova cannot handle that right now.
Cannot at all. I mean, that team fight was completely in favor of HBSE. They've grown this lead to about 4.3k at this point. I mean, 11 minutes in, we knew it was going to be a bit of a struggle. Nova Esports were doing fine. They were weathering the storm, but then, with that team fight, HBSE definitely in the driver's seat.
It comes down to what happens throughout the entire game. Take a look at the goal difference now. It's 4,000 ahead for Musang King against CY, and you're supposed to be able to tank on CY. Right now, that Conductor of Souls is not doing anything.
Yeah, it's not doing much at all. The Lifesteal, plus they have the Venomous Staff, right? So you're kind of negating what he's bringing to the table, and it's tough, right? CY, this is uphill sledding at this stage.
Yeah, and at this point, they have the Shadow Overlords and Vanguards marching down as well. One more hit to end the T3s. That with a big marker for HBSE.
Yeah, they're going to start this T3, and it doesn't look like they have any sort of answers. With that Vanguard up in front, they're going to take that one down very easily. They rotate to the bottom lane. Again, Nova Esports want to deal with the Vanguard, but Musang King is within firing range.
Yeah, and Kui is also within firing range. He's looking for the flash proof mantra. And look, every time the Vanguards come, any T3 you take, that is extra value. That's a perk, that's a freebie. And HBSE, they're looking for it. They're very close to the crystal. Kui, where are you?
Yeah, this is so scary because you know that potential jumping can happen. He's going all the way on the flank on the bottom. CY is up in front because he knows he needs to provide that vision, keep the Vanguards off the crystals.
Yeah, they just want to take the T3. This is an even more disciplined HBSE than we've seen yesterday.
Yeah, they are not messing around at this point. Look at Musang King with that damage, taking the top T3. They took all of the towers, and they're just like walking off away.
And this is 8,500 gold in favor of HBSE. A lot of people were doubting, hey, maybe Nova comes back. And you know what, Gui was telling us yesterday, look, the talents, the classes, they said that, you know, they voted against us. Yes, we have still voted against you, maybe not Saki, but, you know, it's up for him to prove us wrong.
Yeah, I actually learned my lesson. I voted for HBSE because I was like, oh, Guyu cannot be calling me out again, right? I don't want to be in that situation. I don't want to be in his bad graces at this stage.
Well, I will stick to my guns, and we'll see how this goes.
But HBSE, looting and pillaging, taking everything from Nova Esports, and now with everything, they're going to slow roll it down mid here.
Now it's a 5,000 goalie.
Oh, they got the control. They find CY. Do they have the damage? He bounces on out. Guyu with that truth. It's not going to be enough, but they find Muji. They get the kill. Guyu now is going to be on the run. Chiomi's been picked off. Juan doing his work, but 3 members down from Nova at this stage, and HomeBois BSE are looking to take game 1. If Wendy is able to hold, he's taking the minions at this stage. I think they're going to extend the game, at least for the next wave.
Yeah, but this is all Wendy. He has no options left. No more flash, no ultimate. They have a second life.
Yeah, the flash inside. They've got the control. They take down Wendy, and of course, HBSE off of the ace will take game number 1.
History has repeated itself. Nova, you have not learned your lesson.
It's a difficult round thus far, and every time nearing the 9 minutes mark is where one man coming in from Nova Esports gets caught out in that mid lane. This time, it was Wendy, and that caused into so much trouble for the side of Nova Esports.
I mean, they essentially have been turned into chips at this point, right? Fried from the start of the game. The goal difference was just too crazy. And with that being said, this is where HBSE, even cleaner, even more calculated than yesterday, and what a way to start the best of 7 series.
Very clean. The way that they were able to just take everything and nothing was at risk. They didn't go, they were not impatient. They were just kind of playing the slow game. They're like, we're in such good control. All we need to do is bide our time and we will eventually take you out.
The slow transition coming in from the draft itself also means a lot, where we saw a lot of expensive picks being committed by both squads, but after committing those and still losing as Nova Esports, you know for a fact that they are trembling right now, especially the emotions.
And this is not the day where you want to have your mental psyche affected, right?
Oh no.
But this is where champions are made. This is where the pressure is the toughest. And you need to prove to not just your fans, your friends, but to yourself that you're deserving of this place. You have gotten here. You have beaten all the other teams. You are now the potential number 2. You just need to win 1 series to take it all. 300,000, that's double the money.
Yeah, but HBSE, it looks like they're the kryptonite of Nova Esports at this stage. Nova Esports, again, it seems like deja vu with this lineup. HBSE understanding how to dismantle this roster.
But Kin, 1 series sounds easy on number.
Yeah.
But this series is so difficult if your opponent is HomeBois Esports. We saw the draft that we talk about. Yes, Nova Esports, if they can survive that early game and play towards that late game 12 to 14 marker, their roster is phenomenal. So much late game power, so much damage. But HomeBois Esports, they know they don't want to drag it. Hence, every single play committed by Guiyu was just phenomenal.
It's crazy. Take a look at the game time here. 13 minutes and 55 seconds. Musang King was at 14. That is 1,000 GPM, 1,000 gold per minute, and he actually converted it into 71,000 worth of damage. This is hero damage to the lineup of Nova.
If there's ever a player that's on the HomeBois Black Shoe Esports side that's like, okay, I'm going to carry this game, I'm going to be back to the the number one spot, you know that there's going to be a lot of eyes on Musang King, and he came prepared.
And look at the goalie here. It was a stable run for both squads here. Only about 1,000 between these two teams. Still acceptable if you are a Nova composition, but due to the mistakes that happened towards the mid lane, or you could say priority on the opportunity coming in from Ze and also Guiyu, it immediately landslided into a 9.7k game-winning finish.
This is where the difference of one kill makes a big difference, right? So the fact that, CY got taken down, he was out of the game for about, 20 seconds? And when that 20 seconds happened, the insane amount of farm was given to the side of Musang King. But the comparison here, the mid laners, the maximum value by Zhihong. Every time there was a stun, Zhihong was next in line to get it done as well.
And Wendy was doing what he could. I mean, the Nua is definitely very strong. Had the creation, had the annihilations. Not bad, but when you're losing, Nua really is not as efficient.
And this is also the repeat of yesterday's game one, right? Where Nova Esports, you get a fantastic draft on the blue side, and then you look towards the red side, it's HBSC throwing whatever they can on towards their drafts to get that red side counter here. But Musang King, you mentioned this, 14,000 gold at barely 14 minutes. This guy was totally on a roll in this game one and in this grand finals.
He's the king for the reason, right? I mean, he's 805. The way that he's able to play this pay, he is so efficient, so scary. You're going to see a lot more of Musang King in this series.
Yeah, I mean, the way he funnels gold is just by himself. Lonesome himself, already very quick, very strong. But the team also helps him by taking those minions and those camps really quickly. This first initiation coming in from the side of Gui, it hurt HBSE for quite a bit, but then the turnaround happened.
But this is still fine coming in for side Nova Esports. There's still a 3-for-3 overall in the exchange. The next one, this mid lane one was the most crucial one. The off-screen coming in from Wendy and immediately getting Shuan, getting CY, and Wayfit here, forcing Muchi to also use the next factor. Look at how Ze plays this. Places the perfect stun on towards the Parasolus Paracel, making sure that he isn't able to do any form of play. And after that loss, this is just a landslide of a 9,000 goal lead in front of the Crystal.
Just too many items, just way too much damage. They really didn't have any answers. And they were fighting under the Crystal, and HBSC doesn't care. But Jeff, with some clutch control, especially in some of these team fights here.
Yeah, and one thing you'll notice about this game for HBSC is the fact that they're always doing multiple things at the same time. And when there is a goal difference, you start to see, oh, there is too many problems for it to solve. So, what a game by HBSC. And once again, it's looking a little tight. Nova need to recover.
To how do you recover from this? It's so painful. This is like a repeat of yesterday's game one. And this draft was also an evolution, an improvement of their game one draft coming in from Nova, where yesterday, sure, not the most expensive, we can take that loss, but this one is the Nova's most comfortable draft, and losing on this, it's gotta be painful.
Yeah, definitely painful. I mean, if anything right now, it's getting a little bit warm for, but I think my idea spiel, smart control anytime, anywhere with energy management and AI technology features. Of course, it's going to cool us all down if we were able to get some of that.
Yeah, I want the Eco Master as well, because Eco also stands for economy if you are looking at it from a different perspective. And economy is something you need to protect. So right now, HBSC, I really like the way they're playing, but you really have to kind of take a closer look into how they're doing it. And how you're going to be able to do that is to find us on our social media platforms as well.
You know, a lot of these times, right, when I go over to the side of HoK Esports, every single region always have this banter here. The one that I favorite the most is the Philippines HoK Esports and the HoK Esports Indonesia. They have like a toxic or a fun banter brotherhood that they keep punching over each other every time.
It's a lot of fun. I mean, those two, as well as there's a lot of good, just insights in terms of the global page as well. I mean, we see the life behind the scenes with like Zanq and Joshi and all them. So we get to see exactly how these players are outside of the game.
Exactly here, but definitely we need a short break here. It's well deserved coming in for both teams, and for Nova, this is the time for you to recuperate yourself and find that momentum here if you do not want to lose out in this grand finals itself. So let's head on to a break.
to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback, if not. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers, start the line. Don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers, start the line.
And that was a great break so far. Hopefully Nova Esports from that time alone gets to recuperate their formation and come back into the series with a more stable composition or a more stable composure.
I mean, going into this one, I think draft-wise, there were definitely some questions. And I think you rightly pointed out where the Nova squad, yeah, they're comfortable, but they're kind of, they all need a bit of farm. And so the net worth throughout was just kind of scattered throughout.
I feel like you make a very good point. So when we look to the Nova Esports lineup, the first three pick, fantastic. But when you see the Fatih, Mighty Conqueror, and also the Celestial New One start to be picked up, you start to wonder, wow, that's a very expensive composition in both the picks itself and also how much resources are needed to be shared among them.
Yeah, and I think at this point you really need to pace yourself in terms of like the kinds of picks you want, right? Both teams, like you said, had a very expensive first draft in this game. Now the next part is, okay, do you double down or do you take a little bit off of the gas and see how does it work?
That's the difficult part, right? If you lose a game one like that, do you question the draft or do you question the mistakes that you made? Because sure enough, draft was an issue, but halfway through the game, you could see signs of life coming in from the Nova lineup here. Before 10 minutes mark, it was very 50-50 here. So it comes down to how they play the composition in the game itself.
Also, they didn't really just, I mean, in terms of execution, it seemed like Nova Esports were not able to kind of find Busan King. He has been farming way too freely in this series thus far.
Yeah, so much. And this is also aided by the fact that there's a pay pick, right? So HBSE, they understand this risk. They take out the Tiger straight away. Nova has no access into this pay jungler.
And interesting enough, every time from yesterday, if Nova gets side selection, they will go on towards the blue side here. Learning from their mistake, they are now starting to take over the red side. That gives them more reaction towards the counter picks.
And this came back to the winter bracket finals when they were playing together, and Nova Esports were force-feeding the blue side. Even when they were losing, they were continuing to take that. I think that you want to be on the red because, like, honestly, execution-wise, both of these guys are very mechanically skilled and even, but it comes back to that draft.
That's why HBSE banned out the Luna, right? That is the prior position to take a Luna because the first buff you'll work with is the Zero Golem. Now HBSE, they're going to start changing things up. They're going for the flex pick, the Dolia. And now Nova is put back in the pseudo blue position. You get to show us what you want to play because you either take the Yangjin or you lose the game.
I think they have to definitely take the Yangjin also Yuhuan here and look for the flex potentially going into the roam or the mid lane later on. But also picking up the Muchi long here makes a lot of sense. But my worry is there will still be a Chano counter directly against this Alien.
Yeah, and actually Chano is doing very well at the KIC, a 60% win rate, so he's definitely one of those answers. But it doesn't synergize as well with the Dolio.
There is a potential here, HBSE. They can just go for the Nerja with Yuhuan pick as well. Right?
Oh, that's very comfortable.
One heal, double Skyfall.
There we go.
And so HBSE, I like the idea of this, right? And we'll see whether they're going to lock in the Yuhuan. I think that's a very strong combination. There we go. Put me as the coach, boys.
Oh, good call onto that. This is a very solid lineup here with Long's build thus far in this game. Because Aoyin Long, as a hero, as a marksman, his consistent DPS is not as high compared to the regular marksman here. He's more of a burst marksman with those flaming palms here. Thus, it's very difficult for a Long to realistically take down a Nerdza here. But Nova be like, okay, you go for the Long. I will go for a stronger DPS burst mage to cover up that DPS that we lack.
Yeah, and that damage is definitely going to help. But Neza has a 70% win rate, right? It's 10-4 throughout the KIC. It has a lot of play, but also to Kin's point, if he's ever going to be coach, I feel like the team, all the players on that team are just going to have execute.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good strat, no? So 5 executes, you lower the bar one by one, and then the final execute gets the reset.
I don't think the enemies will line up for you to get executed one by one, but of course, that could be something to explore into in the near future here. With Nova coming into the second phase of the ban, they do remove the Consort Yu Woodland Ranger and also the Dominator here coming in on the Liu Bang here. So both are the combinations of the Nerdza and also this Liu Bang here. So that will be removed away, but I like this interesting Daqiao pickup here. This is a good one because if you time the Sea of Fate correctly, it can really remove you from the Nerdza trend.
I think this one also could be a flex pick, right? The Yangchen can go into the cash lane.
Correct.
Now the question is, do you want to go with the Flowborn tank? Because if you do that, you might not be able to take the Flowborn marksman already next few games.
I think with Nova's lineup, it might be going in towards a direction like a Dun or a potential tank like a Monkey here. To use a Flowborn tank this early on towards the draft, it really damages them because they are one of the teams that prioritizes a lot on the Flowborn marksman.
In this game, HBSE, I think farming is very important. Once VV on this Lady Sun gets the same kind of space he gets in game number 1, I feel like this game is pretty much over. So they will put it in the jungle, and that we're talking about the Yangjin here. And we're gonna have the Night Plume, the Ambrosia double lives to see if they can beat out all the damage that HBSE has to offer and counter them after that fact.
Yeah, Nova's going to be very elusive. It's going to be, I mean, you have your Infinite Vastness, you have the Sea of Fate, you also have the second life of that Final Frenzy with that Ambrosia. So you have guys that can be annoying, but can they withstand the onslaught? Because HBSC's lineup are just going to run at you.
And also HBSC's lineup, it's a easier execution composition here. If Nerdza gets it going in the early game, he's just going to be pouncing at you with every single shot that he takes. And the first ultimate will immediately force out the Infinite Vastness. You're putting Aoyin, the hands of Muchi, in a very peculiar state.
And you can't really play the early game here on the side of Nova because Yangchen takes a little bit of time to come online, right? He doesn't really come online until he's level 4. So this is where I think Nova needs to be aggressive in some other form, right? Steal some camps or at least make the entry into your jungle a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, if you can really delay the Nerdza early game rotations here, make sure that he doesn't get as comfortable as we speak of, because game 1 Musang King, he had a field day. He was taking every single resource on towards the Gorge, which made him the MVP thus far. So in game 2, they really need to think of something to really limit the King in the jungle.
Yeah, it's all about that lane, that jungle matchup that you're talking about. Yang Jian going into the KIC, I felt like was going to be one of those heroes that has one of the strongest ones, but the cream to the crop is basically the Neza has actually taken that spot. Has been one of the toughest junglers to do.
And this will be game number 2 between HomeBois Esports taking on Nova Esports here. With the drafts being locked in, coming in for both of these squads, you will have to see the proper execution coming in from Nova, especially here. To do well on the Daqiao and also the Yangjian, this is not an easy task.
Not easy at all.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, First Blood once again is going to be a very important juncture for this game, and as well as that initial trade. The initial trade at the 4-minute mark, right? We've seen Nova, they got that Tyrant, but they couldn't find value off of it, and instead it turned into an advantage for HBSC because they got a T1, they got the buffs, everything to counter whatever Nova has with the Tyrant buff.
And really, to talk about Tyrant these moments, right? If you really make a mistake at the 9-minute mark, that really damages your tempo throughout the game, because we know you can die at any moment in time before the 10-minute mark, but once you hit that 9-minute 30 seconds and you blunder, immediately it means like no more team fights, the Shadow Tyrant is freely given over to the enemy team, which was what happened in that game just now. But hey, that's game 1. These pro teams, they have all it takes to bounce back in game 2. This will be Grand Finals game 2. HBSC taking on Nova.
Nova Esports right now must win, dare I say. I think that they cannot be down 0-2. I think that that would be a world of hurt for them. I mean, they've been there, and they have not been able to dig out of that hole at times.
I can feel your call. I can feel the aggression coming out from Nova Esports as well. They have pushed Guiyu to use his flash in this 44-second mark. And right now, Xuan knows about the rotations. What can he do with this information?
Yeah, but Juan might not be in a great spot. He's going to try to just get under the tower. That was a good gank attempt by HBSC, but the vision from Juan made sure that he was going to be safe.
I mean, if they can get this secure, they would be good. It does get secured by Waypit. Great movement. And now Waypit is level 2, which means Sea of Fate should be available.
Yeah, and going into this one, but the Space Sprite is going to be the next big piece. Those Severing Surges are going to be annoying. Juan just dealing with the minions, taking that out. Waypit maybe goes for the steal. He doesn't want to risk it.
No point risking it, right? We've already seen the difference between two of the top tier teams, especially we're only left with this two, right? One minor mistake, HBSE turned that into a huge advantage against Nova in game number 1. You don't want to make the same mistakes. Lessons must be learned.
Yeah, must be learned at this point. And I think Nova Esports, if anything, this is one where you're kind of like, okay, let's funnel to the right heroes, the right amount of net worth. CY is the guy, Bucci's the guy. Everyone else is kind of secondary on this lineup.
So right now, it's looking like they want to go for the setup here, but it's not going to be working. Xuan going to be just pushed away, has to use the flash as well. Here's the big problem for Xuan though. He is having a level gap against Guiyu. Guiyu is freezing the lane.
Freezing the lane, making it tough for him. I mean, Xuan is now going to be 4, but you don't have flash. Now you've got to play a little bit scared in the sense that, yeah, you have Final Frenzy, but if you're out of position, you're out of position.
Yeah, and once again, HBSE putting maximum value across the board here, taking the steal of that camp on that Spike Tail Beast. Not the biggest loss, but all these little things add up. You can see there's a very slight gold advantage going to the side of HBSE already.
Yeah, taking that one. And again, just more farming efficiency with Musan King. Once he hits that point and he's flying in with that Skyfall to that backline, you're looking at the Nova squad. I mean, Wendy and Mucci and even Waypit, very vulnerable.
Yeah, very vulnerable. Especially if Mucci is going to be forced to use his flash or his infinite advances early before this 4-minute mark, right? And that's totally possible with Vivi because with the rolling rate, the frag grenade lowers your defenses, you get to be taken down really quickly, really easily as well.
Yeah. But, I mean, if we're talking about lane matchup, the Lady Soon and Loom in a vacuum, not looking at players and all that, you're gonna give the edge to the Loom though, right?
I actually give it to the Lady Soon. Because with the lower defenses, yes, you can kind of get your way out with the infinite advances, but in terms of pure damage output, I would give, because of the added mobility, to Lady Sun.
Okay, all right. Let's see how that one plays out. But Vivi has really stepped it up in the KIC, right? We got to give him props because there were definitely questions of like, is he able to carry this team? And you're seeing this is a well-oiled machine, and Vivi has been a critical component of that.
And that is a perfect timing to hit, right? Vivi, do we think he has the best performance in KIC today? Not yet, right? But he has improved significantly since day number 1.
Yeah, you don't have to be the best player in a team of all-stars. I mean, Guyu's been the guy, Musan King as well. They've been having a lot of eyes. Also, Jihong, right? And as well as Jay. Everybody's really been in the spotlight, so you don't need to worry. All you need to be is just consistent, and you're able to end the games.
Like we said, right? HoK is not about an individual game. It's really about the team play. The better team will win, whether you like it or not.
Okay, I hate that because when I lose my ranked games, I'm just like, no, they were not better than me, right? I just have some really bad teammates.
Well, too bad. Right now, Guiyu actually manages to pull some attention away from the side of Nova. Although they have prior over this Tyrant Pit, which means this one should go into the hands from the side of Nova.
Well, the ultimate shell was committed by Vivi. I thought he was going to get that steal, but just not enough damage. I mean, CY with that smite. This is a different game number 2, taking that first big neutral.
Okay, but with that being said, now then is, can you get the free damage in? Flaming Palms really important to be landed by Mucci. Needs to be on the important members as well.
And look at how CY being aggressive. This is what you want to do. They didn't do this in game 1. They didn't contest Musan King. He was off the map almost the entire game, came back in with all of the weapons that you could ask for because his farm was just out of control.
Yes, but the main thing here is the fact that they're not stopping these steals. Small camps being stolen over time will add up. And even though they're keeping close right now, Nova doing a good job. HBSE, what a position to be in. They have the goalie, they have a little bit of map advantage. And even though they gave away the Tyrant, it looks like Nova couldn't find any value with it.
Yeah, I like it how you bring that up. I mean, the small things, right? And that's really what helps propel these teams to that advantage when they take it. Because, like, the big mistakes, these two teams do not make.
Yeah, it's very important. Goal sharing, the fact that HBSE is actually maximizing the goal sharing by making sure that it's always 3 different members, right? So Zhe will get tankier, and right now
Yeah, Mucci, he was going to be on, but Waypit tried to go. Vivi's going to flash away. Zhe shows up, and he's just like, hey, guys, where's the party?
Yeah, the save comes in, and Mucci will be sent home, but hang on!
Oh, in the mid lane, Musa King getting very low. CY gets first blood, taking him down.
And he will survive as well!
Oh, She-Hulk trying to flash out forward, but here comes Guyu, gets the double, taking them both out.
Not allowed. Every single time Nova feels like, okay, we got the advantage. HBSE take the cannon with their backs.
I mean, Guyu, just the timing, right? I mean, he's always there when you need him. Oh, Waypit taking a lot. Oh, the Sea of Fate on Ao Jiong, putting that pressure on.
Yeah, this is a tight situation once again for the side of Nova, but this is where the most minute of differences will be had. Unending Sorrow going to be used. The heals coming out, super valuable for HBSE.
A lot of value, right? That sustain, just being able to just hide in that mid lane, something to take note of. The sustain from the HBSC side is legit, right? I mean, you also have the Dolia as well. They can literally sit under that tower at times.
And you know, Jody didn't even have to use his heal, which is a big concern for the side of Nova, because if you can't force out the common spell usages, you can't force out the ultimates as and when you please, bad situation.
Yeah, the Unending Sorrow, he's going to be aggressive. Infinite Vastness used by Mucci. He has to just stay alive. But Schwan chasing after VV, not able to get an even catch with the Skyfall, and Schwan in a bad spot, but the final frenzy, and he gets on out.
Yeah, I mean, he had his ultimate. Now it's gone. If they catch
CY with that Heaven and Earth. Sorry, it's going to be the end of that.
Yeah, if Xuan gets taken out again, then it's not going to be a good case because he does not have the Undying form again. So we'll take a look at Nova here. What kind of moves can he make? Mucci, no more ultimate as well, just has the flash.
He does have the flash, but he's going to be aggressive. He's being supported by Waypit in that top lane. And in this mid lane, this is super annoying. I mean, the amount of pushback and the heals, like, you can't really deal with these two without a numbers advantage.
I mean, that's why the answer was really clear. Now, the attempt onto Xuan, he's not going to give his life here for sure, but it's more about trying to be present to make sure that the amount of damage that they can do on the structures is not going to be enough.
Yeah, and Nova Esports, now they're going to get jumped on potentially by Guyu, who's kind of dashing, like poking and prodding a little bit, and Nova Esports are like, okay, we got to play a little bit safer. Let's extend this game, even though they're down about 2K.
Sure, this one.
Oh, the flash away, the Skyfall goes right in, the Final Frenzy's going to be used a little bit early, but he's going to be fine. Gets on out, using those skills to the maximum here, and now CY, he's going to be stunned. Mucci showing up, the Unending Sorrow completely dodging out that Flaming Palm, but CY looking to hound in forward, he's going to back off now.
Nothing. It's all a bait, right? Nova being baited out. Take a look at what's happening at the top. This is all to make space so that you can actually get the split push off. And this is going to be a guaranteed T1. Now, even with all of these distractions, HBSE, they've managed to get the gold lead as well.
Yeah, I mean, Nova Esports, they expended a lot of ults, and all they did was survive. Yes. Right? They didn't get any sort of advantage out of it. They were actually pushed back. So HBSE, very happy with that. And now with these long cooldowns on, I mean, now you can take the Tyrant essentially for free.
Yep, so it's a 1-for-1 now. They get the next Tyrant of the game, 8.5-minute mark. This is also a position where you get to hold strength over Nova. You don't allow them to take unnecessary fights. Or if they take a bad fight, you win, you get the 10-minute mark Tyrant.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of what they're looking for. But again, the HBSC, the way that they're kind of dodging most of this, and the Unending Sorrow used it with that Celestial Melody from Zhe, keeping himself alive.
Yeah, but look at the value. Now you're constantly pulled across the map. Nova have no answers. T2 at the bottom being pressured as well. T1 in the top taken. And now, all of a sudden, 3,000 gold ahead. HBSE very much in control.
Very much in control. And you're seeing this map control by the HBSC side because you have the Neja. You can be anywhere and you're able to provide all that damage. We saw this in the Blacklist International Series and where Joshi was able to go from lane to lane at will.
Yeah, and this is where it gets very irritating because Zhong is taking so much. And once you force this ultimate, okay, you think it's over. No, the refresh comes in from the side of Zhe. And Zhong once again,
they actually decide to go in the Infinite Fastness. Guyu not scared, diving the T2 tower. And now Guyu taking a couple shots. He's going to be backing off. Juan is still up in there trying to deal with them and trying to push them away. They take the bottom T2. And now Juan is in a bad spot. The final frenzy, but CY looking to go in. He might have dove in way too deep. CY is getting focused, but Nova Esports somehow survived with all 5 members.
Survive, but they're limping. Look at the value. HBSE get everything on the bottom side of the map as well. Azure Golem, this one going into the hands of the side of Zhe. They want that CDR, they want that magic regeneration as well, for the mana regeneration, sorry. And with that, it's going to be 3,000 still ahead. And this is a Shadow Tyrant on the hands and on the menu.
Yeah, looking to take this one away. But they forced Nova Esports back. And I mean, HBSE playing it to the perfection. I mean, yeah, it's great to get those kills. CY looking to hound in forward, but Ji-Hong with that sustain, the unending sorrow. He's going to go forward, tries to go for Wendy, who flashes over the wall. Guyu's going to look to chase. He's got to go golden, but Wendy gets picked off. Guyu finding him out. CY gets that revenge, but here comes the Skyfall. He wants to go on to Muchi. In the bottom side, you're seeing that VV's just going, but CY with his Heaven and Earth mode is just looking to chase VV down, gets that pick with that triple kill, but Ji-Hong gets the return.
And there's a cleanup. HBSE still take the better end of this fight. They are in a much better spot. Musang King is at level 14. He has the level advantage. He has the Azure Golem as well. And Zihong can wave clear. No issue for this guy.
And we knew going in that the junglers, all eyes would be on them. Both of them surviving. The fact that they were doing all that damage, they're on the back line tearing it up.
Yeah, they have no answers. Nova right now, they have to try and seek what is this next move that HBSE are planning, right? Because it seems like at every corner, every turn, every decision that Nova makes, HBSE knows about it, and they're making them, they're punishing them for it.
Yeah, I feel like HBSE right now are doing like the Minority Report. They know what's coming, right? And so, I mean, DJ can break it down.
Mission report 1999, and we're going straight in. This is the flash by the side of Wendy here. And look, the Splendor was a great move. Like, we use ready to trade his life. And this buys a lot of space for VV. VV did well to last so long, which buys attention away from the side of Nova's lineup, which also gives Musang King the ability to finish off Muji on the other side. So it's a big trade. Farm laner for farm laner, you don't really care at this point.
Yeah, you don't care too much, but CY with that Heaven and Earth mode, not able to get the Tyrant, and now Nova Esports really have no reason to fight, especially since they've lost Muji here.
Yeah, and Xuan's going to be taken down as well. And you see the main difference? Yeah. CY is always in the middle of the entirety of HBSE. And at the same time, Musang King is free to do whatever he wants. That Tyrant was free for the taking. No one there to bother him.
Yeah, CY, when he goes Biggie size mode with that Heaven and Earth mode, I feel like he's just on like a bigger target. But like, okay, actually we just back off from this giant monument. But now they find CY. They're going to do a decent amount of damage. He's going to see off fate out of this one. But now HBSE turn their attention to the mid lane.
Yep, they have 55 seconds to do as much structural damage that they can. And looks like one more kill. Wendy.
Wendy gets sniped out. Ji-Hong with the play. Just way too much. He thought he was fine.
Dude, this version of HBSE is just so entertaining. They're so strong. There's no gaps.
No gaps whatsoever. They're taking everything. You step out, they find Wave Pit. They get the pick off. Infinite passes off back for Muji. They take the T3, and now CY running for his life. He's going to hide under this T3, but they don't care. HBSE in the enemy base are looking to take game number 2 in a bit of a hurry, but Nova Esports, they don't have the minions right now. They will be here. Ji-Hong does the play on to Muji. He's been stunned. He's going to be back in his fountain. Chuan is going to be picked off, and now HBSE just waiting their time for the next minion wave, but finally, Guya a little too deep at this point.
They still lose this. If they choose to aggress again, they can take this. But HBSE, very disciplined. They say, we'll back off. We've gotten what we came for. We're taking the 2 T3s in the mid and the bottom. And with this, a 7,000 goal lead as well. HBSE, just a completely different beast in the grand finals.
I mean, the only thing holding them back was the minion wave, right? Like the Nova Esports lineup, they have a decent amount of wave clear. So that it gave them essentially a lifeline, but for how much longer?
That took me a little bit because Wendy, he actually used his ultimate there to try and get the wave clear when there was no minions, which meant there was one more opportunity for them to get that engage as well.
Look at that mid get diff right now. I mean, 10.2 to 7K. Wendy, you were talking about trying to make those plays, but man, he is really struggling at this stage. They're down 6.7, but a lot of that is kind of in this mid lane.
And they need the damage. And Muji, his strength is single target damage, and right now, Nova, can they steal this away?
Yeah, CY's in that one. The Overlord, the potential steal, and now with that stun, Musang King takes the Overlord. HBSE taking everything this game.
And here's what's going to happen for HBSE. They're going to start making sure the waves are going to be synchronized. 3 lanes at the same time. Nova cannot defend this. You have the defense by Wendy, that's AoE, but no one else, maybe Wave Hit. Everyone else is a single target damage biggie.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, right? And I mean, the way that HBSE have been playing this, with all 3 lanes pushing it out at the same time, it's like a well-choreographed ballet at the end of the day.
Yeah, man, this will be a symphony of skills here, because take a look at what Nova is. They have to group up, and this is a perfect situation for Musang King to dive in, or maybe even Guyu as well.
Yeah, they're looking to go for this one. I mean, Nova, I don't even think they can defend. They've been completely pushed away. They take the top T3, the bottom was sieging as well, and now HBSE looking to close out this game.
We are very near That 2-0 now. Nova trying to defend with their life.
He goes right to the back line, finds him, but Wendy goes golden. He's going to stay alive just for now. He's going to be picked off. And now with the a bit of fastness, it looks like Mucci's going to be back to safety. CY gets picked. HBSE taking everything from Nova as they chase it down. They take down Mucci. And more importantly, the Crystal is there. They have the Vanguard and they will take game 2.
Dominant performance by the side of HBSE. Very clean. Every single answer, every single attempt shut down by the side of HomeBois. Black-Through Esports. What a game.
Jump on the train. It's the HomeBois train right now, and they are dominating back-to-back games in a similar fashion right now. Nova, the Nova fans and the players, they are trembling at this point.
You can feel the ground is shaking because everyone is cheering. And you know what? At this point, the answer, Joker does not look satisfied, but for good reason. The job is not done. You have a lead, 2-0, that's great, but you need to make sure you cement this trophy for yourself.
The mission is not over yet, considering the fact that we are playing a full best of 7. This is still halfway there for HBSC, but Nova, what is going on?
To be honest, it doesn't seem like they have any sort of answers for this Neza. He was just on the back line throughout. I mean, it looked good with the Yangjian. It seemed like COI had found it, but then they were getting picked off systematically. HBSE, the way that they play is so clean this series.
Yeah, look, it's just, once again, you have too many things to do, too many options to choose from. Every time they're throwing all the skills, all the damage on the Zhihong, Zhihong gets that unending sorrow. And then that's the first part of the problem. Celestial Melody comes through, suddenly you have a second heal, and all the damage you wanted to offer to the side of Musanki, gone. When you go against the King, you cannot miss. They couldn't even throw a punch on the King.
Now that's why every time we see a Dolia being picked up, a lot of teams, their answer is immediately to pick up and steal away the Yangjin and also Yuhuan here. And take a look over to the side of Nova Esports lineup here. We talk about it. It's very difficult if they aren't able to withstand Musang and Guiyu's heavy approach. Every time they dove, Wendy pops a Splendor, but the moment the Splendor is over, he's getting taken out. And the sole member Muji, he doesn't have sufficient DPS to really rile down these heavy tanks.
Yeah, just way too much damage.
But it's just for one person.
Yeah,
Right? The moment Wendy is gone, there is no more AoE damage. Take a look at the damage that Zhihong did. 151,000 worth of hero damage against the lineup of Nova Esports, but what's more impressive is the damage he took.
Yeah, I mean, he was that frontliner, right? And the sustain, the amount of healing, which we don't see on this the stat sheet here, but that was one of the most important things. Nova Esports are like, okay, we're constantly barraging like him. We're doing so much damage, but we're never able to kill him. He did not die a single time in this game.
And not dying a single time led to this monstrous of a goal lead here, all the way to a 9.6 thousand here. This is a similar thing that we talk about. The game goes very smoothly for both teams, but the turning point always comes around that 10 to 9 minute mark immediately. It just topples and goes in favor of HomeBois Black-Through Esports. Yes, you can say HBSE played a fantastic game, but Nova, errors are starting to arise, especially in the grand finals.
It's like a double whammy, right?
Correct.
You can take a look at what's happening here. Wendy, I mean, this build with the Venomous Staff, Savant's Rob, you want to maximize the damage, but with the Splendor as well. But then, if you're the first one being targeted, what does that do to your team? Absolutely nothing.
And I feel like the Venomous Staff came in a bit too late. If we went for the Venomous Staff early on, maybe Zhihong in all those approaches will be punished here, but the MVP of this game will be Guiyu here. Despite being down in the lane, his presence was all over the gorge, especially towards the back lines.
Yeah, when those team fights were happening, he would just constantly just dive to the back with on the Rose Fencer here. I mean, it's 4-2 and 6, but the 22% damage, which was quite great for him, but it really set things up because Zhihong with all of that vision in that front line.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want. 20%. It's 1/5.
Yeah.
You have 5 members on your team. You're doing your job already. But more importantly, it's about who he's going for. He was making life for Mushi so difficult.
Oh, yeah.
He was making life for the Roamer on the side, Way Pit as well. An absolute nightmare. We'll take a look at the highlights of this particular game itself.
You can start to see the potential of Guiyu here, forcing out Splendor here, and before he does die, he still forces out Muji on this flash, and this was after a fight at their high ground here. Muji at this point does not have the infinite vastness here, has to be chased down by Musang, even though CY got 3 kills on towards the bottom side. CY is a pseudo tank, it's a half fighter. It's not the money you want to be funneling into.
Look at the set up by Kui, always on the backline, no more safe. So the two big win conditions, right? AoE damage as well as the CFA to send the most important member home. The moment you don't have that, there is no escape. They will cut you down on the side of HBSE.
I mean, the way that they're able to find that pickoff and then just continue on, the target prioritization from HBSE of just systematically deleting the Nova players is just really next level here.
We prize a lot on towards the side of HBSE players performing really well in Game 1 and Game 2, but we also need to cherish the coaching staff coming in from HomeBois, because Coach Broccoli, every single draft thus far has outdone Nova Esports, regardless of blue side or red side.
I like this a lot, right? And broccoli is good for your health. So right now, HBSE have benefited from the health benefits of having vegetables in their diet for now in terms of the draft and bans and pick.
Yeah, broccoli is actually good for you, right? That's what we're trying to say.
Like
That's the moral of the story on that one. But HBSE, again, the way that they draft and the execution of this team, really next level. Nova Esports right now, reeling.
Man, it's really tough for Nova as of this point. You think from their perspective here, we lost to this team in the MKL Grand Finals of fall season. 4-0. We lost to this team in the upper bracket finals of KIC2025 4-1. And right now, at the start of the most important series of the 2025 year, against your long rivals, you're once again down in a 0-2 fashion and not in any close way at all. So it definitely damages their confidence coming into this.
I think this is where you have to really take a look at what is the opportunity, right? Everywhere you look, if you look for an opportunity, you will find it. And of course, this opportunity for you is to go and look for our social media platforms. Once you get the follow in, we'll be able to give you all the good stuff, not just in-game rewards, but also some positive moves going into your future next steps, maybe as a professional or HOK.
Yeah, it could be starting right there. And I mean, you're just going to see exactly not only the Honor of Kings Esports, what's going on in terms of gameplay and those highlights, but also getting some insights in terms of how these players train.
But with that in mind, we do need to really figure out on how Nova Esports can come back into the series itself, because so far it's looking really dire coming in from the MKL second seed. With domination coming in from HBSE, we will soon come into a conclusion whether they can find that series point.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender, fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. Even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never surrender, fight and never fail. I'm a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. On my way, on my way, find my way, find my way. On my way, on my way. dream my way, never a surrender. I find it never fail. I'm a contender, and challenge I can feel. The smallest lights become the brightest enemies. Remember, and even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. The smallest lights become the brightest enemies. Remember, and even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Turn it back. Gear out the weapon, getting ready, counting down. Pay attention to the challenge, tell me where you from. Gotta be tough, gotta be strong, gotta be soldier animal. Every time you tryna push me down. Look at me, put the line down when I run around. Gonna make a sign, I will catch up. Watch out, it's battlefield, got no mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Current season, look all the time down, got a weapon. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let him know. I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the pad. It's how we did. Go, live and rock and we go. It ain't a river, tiny bit. Storm is coming, tide up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
On a careless spree, I turn to violence. On my enemies, it goes silence. Wipe your mouth for only 6 seconds. We go.
Who wanna get me juice? Count out the one, who made it rules? You have night to choose, only one way, got night to lose.
I don't shut down, but I got no cry. We barely found this one, crashing pieces you can cheat.
With the back-to-back wins coming in from HomeBois Esports, they are at the verge of getting that series point if they do win this upcoming Game 3. My question is, gentlemen, how does Nova come back from this?
I don't know the answer to that. Because everything I try, I mean, I'm talking about like draft, I'm talking about execution, I'm talking about all these things, but it just looks like HBSE right now have all of the answers to this test.
They just need the real-life Sages Sanctuary. Right, one more time. Fate Rewind, I don't know, whatever that you can find within this, because the two bans and picks coming out from Nova, they have been really strong, really expensive, but still nothing comes to fruition here. So HomeBois Esports, I think they're well on their way to making things work.
I mean, if you were to look towards the side of Nova's draft from Game 1 and Game 2, yes, logically it makes a lot of sense because there's a lot of carries here, but Honor of Kings, it's a game with finite resources. You can't share gold to everybody who is very needy of gold. So for Nova's composition, it has been really greedy in Game 1 and Game 2.
It has been greedy. And actually, that's why HBSE has made them punish, because they've been more efficient. And then once they have that lead, they've been able to close things out, especially when those mid-game team fights happen.
Mid-game team fights, I think it's really want to call things, because we are
Correct.
seeing 10-minute mark. I feel it's so funny because Nova, in both games, they take the Tyrant, the 10-minute Tyrant, but they lose the map across with that take.
I mean, you have to go back to the roots of the problem here. If you cannot maintain your composure and you get caught out on the side lane at the most important timer before 10 minutes, which is about 9 minutes 30 seconds, you lose at a Tyrant fight, you lose out all the objectives, and when losing that, you also lose out your jungle buffs. Immediately, a 1,000 gold lead will expand to a 4,000.
Yeah, it seems very similar, like patterns, right? And you were kind of talking about that 9-minute 30-second mark, because that's kind of when HBSE come online. So in the same way, Nova Esports, if anything, this is a fixable mistake, because it's the same mistake time and time again.
But then that's only the first half of the equation. Maybe not even half, right?
Yeah.
There's even more. It's about wave clear. It's about the team fight potential. What more value can you pull across your composition. That is what Nova needs to solve, but it needs to be a step-by-step. I don't think it'll fix everything in one shot.
To fix step-by-step as well, we need to dive deep into the global ban picture. If they really cannot fix the drafting issues that they have portrayed so far, going into game, it's already a uneven scale for both of these teams, especially for Nova.
Yeah, but this is one where, again, I think that this is the perfect pick to kind of start this one off. It's all about tempo, going with the Mai here.
Okay, you know what? The one thing that impressed me the most is that for game after game, Zhihong has been holding his own against Wendy. I think that's the most impressive.
Oh my
Wendy
God.
has been someone that has been a lot of experience in HoK.
And we remember this exact setup coming in from HomeBois BSE Esports. The moment they see Wendy's Fire Ninja Maestro Nui here, they're like, okay, haven't we taught you this old lesson, old man? I'm sending you again. I'm drafting that white anchor time bender combo here.
Yeah, stop looking at me when you say old man. I'm offended, right? I just assume that you're talking about me on that one. But it does make a little bit of sense because this is interesting. We've seen in the past 2 days the rise of the ADA, especially in the clash lane. It has had quite a bit of impact here.
And it's still a great answer, right? Even with the Guan Yu pick coming in from the side of Xuan, Ata's ultimate, you can just drop the ghost ship and it blocks his way. Where are you going to go from there?
Oh yeah, they did pseudo counter themselves in this setup, so I am interested to see how Xuan, one of the best Warsame players in this tournament, actually responds towards that. Because like I mentioned here, it's not just about the wall. Wall is number one because we know, yes, Guan Yu isn't able to charge over walls, and number two, the technique of Ada here, the spell 2, when he hooks you, he gets an enhanced basic attack and can also pull you, which disrupts the charge rock coming in from the war scene.
Yeah, so I mean, it kind of, again, it's like they counter themselves, like they're running into a wall. I mean, Chuan is one of the best Guan Yu players out there, but to set it up, and it seemed like HBSE were baiting it out, and they fell for the bait.
And I mean, this is two problems that they need to fix. Number one is about, okay, the disruptions available by the side of HBSE. The second one is the fact that they're able to tank through a lot of damage, right? The Maestro Nui, the Fire Ninja, the whole point of picking this hero is that you want the big burst, you want to get the Ryu engine, the knockups, and a big KO. But where is that gonna happen?
It's difficult, right? Even if you get it, if the Sun Bin gets that perfect spell to press, or we saw how Zhe was systematically being able to react to all these Ryu engine plays with the time bomb, immediately the Maestro Nui gets silenced the moment it enters.
Silence, and also you have that speed, the time flux to kind of just run away. I mean, this is a repositioning god in that sense. It's going to be super annoying to kind of lock down these guys because they have a decent amount of dashes themselves.
And I'm a bit worried coming in for the side of Nova Esports lineup here. It's a very early to mid-game centric team composition, and if they lose out in that early to mid-game, it's gonna look really difficult for them, and so much melee into a Princess Frost, you know it's gonna be difficult.
No way, no way. I mean, look, I play the Princess Frost almost every time. I know about the potentials that the Princess Frost has. Now, with the dive potential by the Dun, by the Guan Yu, with even the Lapu Lapu Flash, everything brings them closer to you, right? And it could cause a situation.
These team comps coming in from HBSE are able to fight the reactive end, the disengage, the zoning coming in from the Princess Frost coming from Sun Bin. That's double circles on towards the ground.
The team fight is real. I mean, I think it's going to be, again, the Princess Frost, Jihong is one of the best, and if they group up with what Nova want to do here, they're going to be heavily punished.
And there's a guaranteed freeze, right? So if the Sun Bin actually drops his ultimate at the right time, you cannot use your spells at all. Which means there is no movement, you get that mini stun. That is enough time for you to land the Frigid Prison. And once you know that Frigid Prison is locked on, everyone turns to ice. I mean, ice, baby, it's over.
Bum, 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 bum. No, sorry, gone.
I feel like Nova definitely needs Holler on towards that team to elevate the mood coming in towards this game tree. But with the draft being locked in so far, Nova Esports with a very aggressive early game draft, they need to find every single play without mistake here. And on the side of HomeBois BSE Esports, playing towards Musan King's tempo is exactly what these two teams need to really accomplish this game number 3 in the grand finals of KIC 2025.
Yeah, thank you so much, Saki. As we go into game 3, I mean, going into halftime, being down 0-3, that is an unheard of situation to kind of overcome. I think Nova is in a must-win situation here.
you definitely have to try and break this mental psyche drop, right? Because it's already being a difficult position to be down 2-0. Now against this drop, if HBSE plays it out, the storyline that is continually fed to the side of Nova is that you're not good enough. And they might start to believe it.
Well, here's the thing. I think that Nova Esports, like earlier, the first half of 2025, they did not believe that. They were like the full-on train that was very difficult for any team to kind of take on. But now, ever since HBSE has essentially broken the code that is Nova Esports, I have no answers to that.
Yeah, absolutely zero answers. And right now, Nova, they do have a very slight lead, but it's all about the map control. It's especially adding on to that first blood here. If Nova gets first blood again, I assure you, HomeBois, they're gonna make this another very quick, very painful experience.
Yeah, so we go back to Wendy here on this mine. Is he able to get those rotations? Because they need that pick off to start, and Waypick gets the nice little charge. They actually find him, but Musan King, he wants a little bit more. He's going to get Wind Slash just for his troubles, but they're continuing to skirmish in the mid lane. CY going in for this one. They set up the ghost shift. The Wind Slash is not going to hit, but now CY is in a bad spot, taking a decent amount. Miguel's Benediction with those shields will keep him alive.
What did I tell you? It's all about the setup, right? Everything is to make life easier for Zhihong. Once you get those rigid prisons down, it's so hard to get a bit. And you also have additional damage. He's going to use his ultimate to try and push away Strand, and that's going to be successful.
Oh, they find him, and it looks like Zhihong is in a bad spot. Waypit just a couple more. Zhihong is wrapping around. He's going to give up first blood, but Wendy finding that one out. And Waypit with the Lapu. Lapu is doing some serious work. Musan King trying to lock him in with that ghost shift, but Schwan with that heroic charge pushing him back. CY's got that Wind Slash as well. Unruly Blade, CY wants to go aggressive. He wants to continue on, and Guyu with the flash away.
Right, that beautiful start for the side of Nova. We were talking about what the win conditions for HBSE were, but we did not cover Nova, and this is exactly what you need. You need the first blood, you need to funnel it into Wendy, you need to make sure your early game is there.
Yeah, but now Shell a little bit low, the Ru Engine on back, but now the winner is here. They find Wendy. He was trying to be aggressive, and he paid with his life.
Yeah, this is where, look, the silence coming from Zhe with the Winter is here by Zhihong is so damaging. You slow them down, damage over time. You also have the silence, you don't get to use your common spells as well. So a little bit difficult, and even if he had flash there, you know, Wendy was probably gone.
Yeah, this HBSE lineup is just like, do you like circles, right? Because I think that this lineup is all about them. The zones are absolutely real.
And throwing shapes out, making sure that, you know whose house this is my street.
We'll just continue on. And I mean, Nova Esports right now, dancing around, finding Jeff, and he's in a bad spot. The winner is here, is going to be stacked on, but they finally get that pick off on a Jeff.
Beautiful move. I mean, the movement by Zhihong to try and make the save, that was a thing of beauty. But for Nova, thankfully, they are very tanky, and at this point, BB...
Oh, they have the charge. BB with that light step. He's going to get back to safety. Something that's a little underrated by him, but Schwan in a bad spot. He's going to have to go on the other side. CY is joining up, but Musan King gets the pick. CY was a little too late. He's going to Unruly Blade on back.
They need to get rid of the if they can.
Waypit gets that charge, but BB doing some work. Waypit's going to be picked off, and now Wendy, he's in a bad spot. He wants to go for Zhihong. He does get the kill. They turn this around. They find on the Jet, and Nova Esports are running it, but the speed, the time flux, and now it looks like they're going to continue. They find Muchi and Musan King angry, not able to catch Wendy.
Yeah, but they keep pulling the trades. That's the biggest thing for the 4 in terms of kill score. And HBSE, they're starting to pull a little bit further away, close to 1,000 gold at this point, not yet there. But we start to see the gaps are showing Nova. No answer still.
But they're fighting, right? And it's within 600 gold. They're trying to take the initiative, something that we haven't seen too much because they were more passively farming. This is a little bit different from Nova because they understand the urgency in this game.
Make a steal here or something. It's not going to happen. HBSE will get away with that. So first Tyrant of the game goes in the hands of HBSE, also funneling the first Crimson Gold into the hands of BB here. This is going to be the first trade, which means BB on this early is going to be a big problem.
It's going to be definitely a big problem here. Nova Esports, on the other hand, letting Muchi take the Crimson here, let him kind of accelerate his farm and kind of push things along. Wendy is in the enemy jungle. I like this because you need vision and you want to put the pressure on, but you want dying in the top lane solo.
Alright, this is not ideal for the side of Nova here. They need to find those solutions to these problems at this point. And it looks like they just have too many things going on, right? They have the time flux from Zhe saving them, giving the help rebate. At the same time, the freezes coming from Zhong as they're on par. And CY, he's just getting kited to death right now.
Yeah, that's got to be super frustrating. But the Unruly Blade now decides to go on, but Vivi sidestepped that one like a maestro. And CY taking a decent amount. Vivi all by himself. He doesn't care. He'll take on anyone.
Yep, which is a cause of concern, right? At this point in the game, with a level advantage, CY is supposed to be able to tank against Vivi, but it's not happening. At this point, that's because of the Crimson buff.
Yeah, the Crimson buff is actually real. I mean, the amount of damage that he's able to do, just way too much.
And plus, the Doomsday, that's the big thing, right? The percentage health damage. That is a real killer against CY who's on the Doom.
Yeah, he has a lot of HP, right? That's the biggest counter for him. And now HBSE, Busan King, what's he trying to do? He's trying to bait them out, maybe potentially just turn with the counter initiation.
This is just buying time, right? Because Muchi has no time to find. Unless Muchi gets his hands on the Doomsday, he cannot deal the same kind of damage against Busan King. And when you can't deal with Busan King...
Oh, they find a nice little charge. Waypit with a nice little Raging Sea, finding him, but now Waypit is a little bit low. They find it, and Sean going in for this one, gets the pickup. 2 members down, and they're looking to trade on this. Wendy trying to dash away, but he's going to be chased. He somehow survives, gets under the tower, and he will get back, but it's just going to continue on with CY going on to Guyu. The wind slash with that slam dunk, but they have a numbers advantage, and Musan King, and here comes VV. CY all by himself, and he's being punched around. The pinball is too much, and the HBSE take down CY.
This one hurts the Nova fans. They were looking good for the moment. Muchi survived, Wendy survived, but still, they got the life of CY, and at this point, Muchi, maybe this is the turnaround. He just got a Doomsday.
Yeah, but Muchi right now, he was kind of moving around a bit, not able to find that farm, but with this potential space, he has it, but they're still 1.5k behind.
Yeah, look, it's just about the timing, right? And for now, Muchi has arrived at the timing. Crimson buff in hand, Doomsday on hand. We'll take a look at the instant replay, right? This is where the fight restarted. Very nice ultimate by the side of Waypit to get the separation in the fight. Xuan as well as Wendy did very well to get the initial kills on the Zhihong as well as Zhe. But the problem here, Guyu and VV are your main damage dealers, and when they're left alone, and with CY, he may be mobile, but he's not as mobile as this picks.
I mean, nobody can really fight 1 versus 3. Let's be very honest. CY is definitely not that critical mass of just like that tank that can take on everyone else. HBSE did such a good job with their positioning, taking him away because, again, he had no answers. He couldn't get it out.
Yeah, and at that point, when you are in that position, you know that there's no escape, right? You have to take the punches. You have to go in. Because regardless of the situation, you are going to take a fall. So the only thing you can do is to try and extend the duration.
Yeah, now HBSE, they're going to look to push this mid lane. And Nova Esports still 1.8 behind, but this is the thing that they need to do. They need to take some of the towers. They're being out-macroed in the end.
Yeah, take a look at Muchi. Muchi's position is the one that has explosive corner right now.
Busan King, he gets stunned here. The Ruinjin on to it. They get the pushback. Busan King, though, still very tanky. And now he actually outlasts that one. Waypick got stuck with that ghost ship. He's going to charge on back. They tried to go in, but the flash away. Juan with the Soaring Green Dragon, but Waypit is already been killed. 5 members from HBSE still standing. They've taken 2 members. Make that 3 with CY going down.
Yep, this game is not looking good at all. Wendy does make it out together with Muchi, but the T1s in the mid, this one is the one that is in trouble. They don't care about your life, they care about the turrets.
Yeah, they're going to take this one down for free, right? Nova, with only 2 members, there's no way you can kind of defend this one. The Vanguards are pushing through all 3 lanes. HBSE in full control.
Yep, they are feasting at this point. It's a buffet. The jungle, okay, they
get
the knockup.
They find Jihong, he got caught out. Wendy needs to do that like 10 more times and they win this.
Yeah, and I mean, the timing on this, HBSE, not too much damage to them because if you take a look at the T1 at the bottom, already taken as well. T2 on the top, now being put under pressure. So Nova, even when they are trying to get the wins, they get a nice kill on Zhihong, they're still losing.
Yeah, still losing. I mean, it's the macro game, the way that HBSE are choking them out. The map control is genuinely real by HBSE.
Yep, and what a timing to achieve it as well. Now they have to try and, fight with scraps, take whatever that's left behind by HBSE, and 10 minutes is going to arrive soon. HBSE will have prior positioning.
Look at Guyu. 303, Musan King 302. Both of these guys setting it up, and they find CY, who has to unruly play, gets past the ghost ship.
Just nice, just a bit shy. And Zhe can keep throwing his out. The cooldown is ridiculously short at this point. You can try and bait the players in from the side of Nova.
Look at Guyu looking to wrap around. He's been chased by Wendy. Wendy, this is the Kachusin though. Guyu is still there. Waypit looking for the right angle, but mind you, VV is not in this fight.
This is the scary part, right? The fact that VV can go and acquire the Crimson buff before they start this fight. They're just holding them off. CY now in a very peculiar position. They have found out where Xuan is.
Oh, they find Xuan. He's in a bad spot. The winner is here, just kind of going in. The zone is real, but Waypit with the charge off back. Muji actually has the flash, but they're being chased. The ghost ship with not able to catch anybody.
They don't really care. It's about pushing them away. If they don't get the kills, that's fine. We'll take the Shadow Tyrant instead. 10 minutes and 45 seconds. And this is all looking like HBSE HomeBois. This is their home now.
Yeah, this is their home. They're taking over the Nova Esports. They're planting the flag. They will take that one. They take the Tyrant. They take the Crimson. They've taken all of the cookies away. They've taken everything.
Exactly. And right now, that is the story. Nova, they don't have any response. Silence coming in.
Yeah, Musan King was looking to go. Guyu was looking for the flank as well, but just face away. Zoning. It's so smart by HBSE.
Is occupying space. That is the most important in the God, right? Once you have control of that space, now you get to plan what you want to do next. And Zhihong is going to be that big marker. T2 at the bottom, taken down. HomeBois extend their reach.
Oh, now they have a little bit stun on Deja, but the Raging Sea is on point. They find 3, but Waypit is on the run. They actually find it. CY is just trying to outtake this, but with Juan already down, it doesn't look like they can continue on fighting. CY's there trying to fight this, but he gets dunked on. HBSE with 2 members up. They will take the bottom T3.
Yep, this is going to be a doors opening. The Pride open. The Crystal is wide open. Guyi as well.
Oh, they're looking to go. That winner is here. The zone is real by HBSE. They will kind of put this pressure on. They find it. The Waypit just with the heroic play trying to go in, but he's going to sacrifice his own life. And now HBSE taking game number 3.
Super big win. Another convincing one. 3-0 Nova and Death's Door in this grand final of KIC 2025.
Do you smell it? It's near. The KIC trophy is so near for the side of HomeBois Esports here. One more win and they will claim the trophy here. Nova Esports, where is the power coming in from this roster? Because it's looking so grim for them.
HBSE right now, I mean, the way that they're playing, it's just like Nova Esports, they go back to the drawing board, they go back into the room, and they're like, how do we deal with this? We are completely behind. This is a snowball that seems insurmountable at this point.
I feel like every single draft that has been executed coming in from the side of HomeBois Esports has been far superior in every single aspect. We talk about during the drafting, it always has an advantage towards the side of HBSE. That's fine. In the game, every single skirmish coming in from the laning phase all the way to the mid game has always been in the advantageous side for the side of HBSE. So Nova, they're being bested out of the game and in the game.
Advantages is one thing, but you have to bear in mind that this competition is not easy to play at all, right? The skill set required to be able to execute these heroes at the highest level against a team like Nova, they just make it look easy. This is actually one of the toughest lineups to play properly. To get those consistent freezes, to get the hook backs with your enhanced attack by Musang King. These are all very difficult to achieve in real time, especially in a pressurizing situation against Nova.
Is there a better time for HBSE to finally hit that stride, right? Ever since the MKL finals, it seems like this team is like nigh indestructible.
Totally. We look towards the condition that you're in. MKL Grand Finals 4-0, KNC champions, and coming into this, almost going for that three-peat in the back-to-back Grand Finals. And right now, with a convincing 3-game streak, they haven't suffered a single loss here. You can hear the fans cheering for both of these teams.
Yeah, a very big marker of success as well. And we will have more support coming in for the side of Nova and HBSE.
And of course, with the support that we're getting thus far in the venue itself, you know something is coming up for this halftime show.
Yeah, I'm super excited about this one. I mean, look, I'm wondering if SB19 has this halftime show and somehow channels power into Nova and they're able to come back from this series, because right now things are looking very dire.
Oh my god, we are also excited for the performance that will be coming soon in a bit here. But let's put our focus on towards this game tree itself. It wasn't easy at the very least for Nova Esports. We talked about this on how their early game has to win.
Alright, so we'll cover the gold here, and you can see that very deep dive into HomeBois. This is where they secure the resources, get the kills, turn around the situation over and over again. We'll also take a look at that 1v1 matchup, because that is where the game was won from the side of HBSE.
Yeah, actually, VV, I mean, there were Busan King, there was constantly moments where they were able to just take them on, right? And they were not afraid, and you're seeing just the confidence from HBSE and how they're taking it to Nova Esports here.
Yep, for Nova Esports coming into game number 4, they need to compose themselves. It's, I know, very difficult, but you're at Dev Stores here. Every single thing that you do need to make the most value out of it. Go out with a bang.
Yeah, so this is what the difference, right? The amount of space VV was given by his team was just so much more from the side of HomeBois Blackstroke Esports. And this is where VV really shines. 7-1 and 8. You could see him, but you couldn't touch him.
You could not at all. I mean, VV, this is that moment where you're like, hey, actually, nobody is better than me. I think that he's hit that confidence, especially in the grand finals. Perfect time, perfect place.
To be in this position right now, HBSE, like Holler mentioned, they are in the perfect condition right now. They need to lose 4 games in a row, by the way. They are at match series point and only 1 game. With such a superb form, defer them from that KIC 2025 trophy and to claim victorious in a successful half year of this HoK Esports here. But let's do check out Game 3's MVP here. Another one for Guiyu. He's going for that title.
Yeah, Guiyu played fantastically in this game. With the space they bought for VV, he was also another menace to the side of Nova, right? He was unseeable, untargetable, and this was a beautiful game. 4-0-7, Fatih, the mighty conqueror.
And so far in the head-to-head matchup between both Stren and also the side of Guiyu, he's been totally outclassing Nova Stren in every single aspect.
Just too much Guiyu in the end. I mean, HBSE, they're doing whatever they want. They're going for all those backline access, gank attempts. It seems like Nova Esports are now reeling again. They actually are picking all the comfort heroes, but HBSE are like 3 steps ahead going into the draft.
That's the thing. We prize the players. We also need to give gratitude and recognition over to the drafters here. The coaching staff are so good here, and you can hear the crowd roaring because they know what's coming up and will be the halftime show coming in from SB19 that will be coming in shortly here. Kid, do you think the SB19 show will actually give a bit of a breathing room for the side of Nova coming in towards the series?
Has to be, because they are called Burn the Flames. This is where everything needs to happen. I mean, rile yourself up because the heat is only going to rise and we're going to get a lot more.
I mean, I'm excited. Like, everyone in the right now have got all their cameras out right now. Everybody understanding that they have SB19, and it could be good for both. I mean, Nova Esports, right? They needed a bit of a timeout.
Okay, now we need a breather here. We're panning over to the audience here. Oh, there's Blinger and also Kat. Welcome to the venue here, and also No Fear coming in from JDG.
Yeah. And I mean, you guys can hear it. I'm very sure you guys can see it as well. Everyone is getting ready. They can kind of see someone is speaking from behind the stage. The fans are expectant of this. And you can see all of the action. We will have it very, very soon.
Well, we have a special guest for you, ladies and gentlemen, here, and they are ready to bring you one of the best shows so far that you will find here in Manila, Philippines here.
Yeah, actually, I got my dancing shoes because I'm ready for SB19's halftime show.
But man, being able to, as a Filipino and also someone residing in Philippines, you definitely know who is SB19s here. So for everyone in the crowd itself, you can see, you can hear from our microphones here how excited they are to see their boys really bring up the show, and especially Burn the Flames. It's by them.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard this has topped the Philippine charts as well. That's really cool for an esports game. And this song, of course, SB19, they are no strangers to fame, no stranger to success, which is something that we want to explore in this grand finals today. We will definitely get it. Now, the question is, everyone is waiting. I'm waiting as well. Where is SB19?
They'll be coming up. Okay, hold your horses.
Hold your horses.
No, I'm not going to hold my horses. I want to...
You have your flowers and everything. I know that you're going to be waiting for them to actually perform on stage, but we will be getting there. Like the crowd right now, it's palpable. Everybody is looking to go, and I think that we'll be going very soon. It looks like they're walking in on the side right now.
You can hear the crowd. It's so electrifying right now. If you can come over to the side of Ayala Mall at the Manila Bay here in Philippines, Manila, you will be in for a treat because SB19, if you're nearby, they will be performing live in a few moments here. But Kin, How does Nova come back from this? Does SB19 breathe signs of life into them?
They need to burn the flames. I mean, at this point, the fire is in their hearts. They need to see how they rise that heat to make it too hot for HBSE to handle.
Well, with that being said, right now, Nova is in a very difficult situation in this best of 7 series right now. The Supernovas may face into an explosion, which is a bad one that may put them out of KIC 2025 in a second place position. But good news for HBSE. They are right now in the driver's seat with series point on hand. But with this upcoming break, do they take on the challenge?
Time you tryna push me down. Look at me, I'll be lying down when I run around. You know, make it sign, I will catch up. Watch out, it's better if you got a mercy. Look at me, I'll be rising. Carry the season, you got a time down, gonna wibble. You never hesitate for another moment, but my bone is golden.
I'm invincible, just let them know. I can show you all the glory I own. Through the jungle, find a way to the palace. I'm waiting. Go, live a market, we go. It ain't a river, turning back. Storm is coming, light up your cold. It's my kingdom, fire, blow it up.
We the kings, it's our honor, showtime. It's our honor, showtime.
No one's needed for trust, we got a confidence. See you flicking something now, how you feeling confident? Better stop it on the radio. Get it now! Take a break. Hey, my biggest good is when it's here to win a prize. Take a chance. My brothers in the back, you better think it twice. Let's go! Come on, let's go. Casting up the shadows, yeah, I'm on my way. Stand against the pain, we won't be the same. Sleep for us, step again. We're gonna dream it up high, to live in the sky.
What is up, KIC? KIC, make some noise! Make some noise! Kumusta yung performance namin? Sabi nila, it's okay daw. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Pero bago kami magsimula ulit, gusto lang namin magpakilala. Magandang gabi po sa inyo lahat. Ang mababala si Pablo. Hi everyone, my name is Tel. Hi everyone, I'm Justin. Hello everyone, I'm Josh. Hello everyone, I'm Ken. Of course, we are SB19! Ayala, 18. Kamusta naman yung first performance namin ng Burn the Flame? Parang medyo mahina. Kamusta yung performance namin? For sure, nagustuhan nila yan. Salamat, salamat. Tsaka, grabe. Parang naka-million streams agad to. Ah, talaga? Oo. Alam ko, ano ba siya eh? Yung sales worldwide na gap niya. Oo. Ito ba yun? Pang-4. Hindi ko na maalala, pero... Pero maraming salamat sa suporta niyo sa SB19, sa kanta, at syempre sa HoK. Para po sa mga hindi nakakaalam, yung Burn the Flame po is the official soundtrack of Honor of Kings. So sana po nagustuhan niyo yung performance.
Yes. Sayang, di ka sumali, pre. Dapat sumali ka. Sana nakaabot tayo sa finals, di ba?
Sayang eh.
Pero we just want to congratulate everyone, of course, for the finalists. And sa lahat ng lumahok dito sa country natin, sa home country. Balita ko, hindi syempre nakapasok home country. But next time, alam naman natin, palag-palag yan. But we're very thankful. We just want to, syempre, take this opportunity to, of course, promote our upcoming tour. It's going to be this week na. We're going to be going to Australia. That's going to be on December 5 at Melbourne Town Hall. And so December 6, Sydney at Northwest Convention Center. December 12, Auckland, the Trust Arena. December 14 at Red Hill Auditorium.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And the tickets are available at humanitics.com for Melbourne, Sydney, and Auckland. And also visit moshpicks.com for Perth. So yeah, I hope you can get your tickets. May gusto lang akong tanong, napakinggan niyo na ba yung the first take performances namin? Napanood niyo na yung Dam? How about Time? Oh, na-enjoy niyo ba yung performance namin sa the first take? Yeah, and to those na hindi pa napapanood yung performances namin sa the first take, you can listen to our performance sa TFT YouTube channel. And kung yung mga friends nyo hindi pa napapanood, send nyo sa kanila yung link para mapanood nila. Yes, that's right.
And of course, gusto ko po na magpasalamat sa lahat ng nakinig ng Burn the Flame. And syempre, nakasali siya sa Billboard World Digital Sales. Kaya maraming salamat sa inyo lahat. 18, especially sa inyo lahat. Maraming salamat. And of course, gusto niyo pa ba na isa?
Of course.
I say you guys want more! Let's go for our next one. It's Moscow Dunka. Let's go! Let's go!
Grabe naman yung energy nyo dito.
Yes.
Thank you so much, W3. Thank you.
I'm just very thankful. It's such a wonderful opportunity. Nako, batay tayo dyan. Just so you know, dalawa lang po ang prepared namin. Gusto nyo pa ba?
Gusto nyo pa ba?
You guys are gonna get us tired, huh?
Pero, we just have one request. One request. Pag mag-iisa pa kami, pwede bang sumayaw ang lahat?
Yeah.
Pero, but, no pushing. Wala pang magtutulakan. We want everyone to enjoy the moment, especially people on the second floor, third, fourth, fifth. Wala pang magtutulakan, okay? 18, is that okay?
Everyone's okay to dance and enjoy as long as no one gets hurt, okay? Safety first, okay? Pero we want your energy to go up, okay? Okay, let's try. Do you want more? Mahina pa, yung pinakamalakas. Gusto niyo pa ba ng isa?
Pero, bago tayo umisa, syempre, we want to thank all the people who's here today. And, syempre, of course, thank you, Honor of Kings, and good luck to HomeBois and Nova sa championship.
Yes,
Maraming salamat po for having us here. HoK family, thank you so much. We are very happy to spend the day with 18. Masaya ba kayo na kasama kami? Parang di kayo masaya. Masaya ba? Yun pala eh.
Lahat ba ng tao dito nag-HoK na? Sigurado kayo?
1v1 daw kayo ni Pao.
1v1 oh.
Okay.
Hindi, sige. Kasi madalas nag-stream kami tapos naglalaro kami online. Kung sino yung magkatao makalaro sana namin, laro tayo ng HoK. Parang hindi naman naglalaro yung mga tao dito.
Hindi. Hindi ka nila naririnig.
Marami naglalaro dyan. Nakakalaro ko yung mga yan. Dinudurog ko lahat yan eh. Hindi, pero no joke. I'm really thankful. It's a great opportunity for us kasi personally, I'm a gamer. So it's one of my dreams to sing for this event. And syempre, nare-represent natin ang Filipino talent, di ba? But, di na natin patatagalin ba? Do you want more? Lahat kakanta. Lahat sisigaw. You're not just gonna stare there and do nothing and put your phones up. You all are gonna enjoy, okay? Let's do it one more time.
Let's get it.
Let's go.
Nagpapasalamat kami sa HoK. Sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa HoK. 18 and everyone who's in here. Muli, ako po si Pablo.
Ako po si Justin.
Ako po si Stel.
Ako po si Josh. At ako si Ken.
Kami yang
SB19.
Maraming salamat po. Thank you so much, W3.
Let's go.
Thank you everyone. Have a great night. We love you.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Sweat and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start tonight. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start tonight. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there, but your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lights become the brightest enemies.
that was an electrifying show coming in from none other than SB19 themselves. I'm telling you, HoK fans, we eat well. We get concerts like this and a mall. And what more could you ask for here?
I mean, at this point, a reverse sweep. I mean, I think that's the only thing. I mean, if we're talking about the series and going back to the grand finals on this one. But Nova Esports, honestly, the only thing that could be more hype than what we just saw from SB19 is, of course, that reverse sweep.
Yeah, for sure. But four games in a row, I think that's a tough and tall mountain to climb. We'll see if they're going to be able to do that because everything needs to be done step by step. And I mean, they've already done 3 drafts. All 3 tries have been denied by HBSE. Let's see what else do they have left in the tank.
It's very difficult, especially after these 3 games. Number one, yes, draft has been not the best so far. Is it playable? Yes. Is it optimal? Not so, but can you still carry on a game? Yes, but the problem is, every single 9-minute mark, all the team fights has been bested by HBSE against Nova Esports here. Every single moment that they want to go for those big tyrant fights, it doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist at all. And it seems like at 9 p.m. or 9 o'clock in this point, it's pretty much when HBSE are like the monsters that come out and just take over the game at that point.
Yeah, ding, 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 knockout with the bunch. And it feels like that has been the game for the first 3 games in this series. Now, with the last chance, HBSE, they don't want to smear, they don't want to blemish on this record. It has to be the one game to complete the entire round and finish off as the 4-0 clean sweep champions.
And what better way of doing it than to redeem themselves from the not-so-great spring season that they had? You could argue like, hey, they got second in spring, but the EWC run, the Honor of Kings World Cup run, it wasn't their greatest suit here compared to what they achieved in the Euro 2024. So now, at the brink of the final game, for them to hold up the KIC trophy, they are 1 more game away. This is a series point for HBSE.
You ban the Pei, you ban the Athena, you take the Lapu Lapu, I think the job is done.
I don't even think you need to ban the Athena at this point, because if Nova picks it, they can't pick it, because in this way of picking Athena, it puts them into a peculiar situation where are you in the right mental state to actually play it to a perfect early to mid game?
I agree with that, but HBSE, they've taken the blue side, right? Nova have taken the counter pick side. They want the red to see if there's any counter picks they can have. And I feel like Lapu Lapu is on the cards here. The Reef Heart Datu is going to be the killer blow against Nova. But Nova does have some chance. They just need to play extremely clean, no mistakes.
Yeah, one step at a time, right? We don't talk about big reverse sweeps first. We talk about how they can breathe sign of life back into this game number 4. And we look into these situations here. First thing first, get yourself a, I would say, equal draft. Allow your players to be in this ease of mind, because just now, Game 3 and Game 1, the drafts were okay, a lot of heavy picks, but the execution just wasn't there. And that really damages your players going into this final series point.
Right, so we have our opinions, we have our thoughts. Let's put them and take a look at what the facts are. HBSE, they're going to be blue side. They're going to get the first pick in this best of 7. We are at series point, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. HBSE, they start off with a deep cut. No pay, no tigers.
Yep, this pick has been one of the best so far in terms of what we say, the main character energy in that jungle department here. You get all the resources, but if you make one mistake, it's over for you. But today, Musang King has been splendid on towards that. And then, we go back to the Athena pick that we talk about here. Once again, removed from the pool. Now, if you're Nova Esports and you are on the red side here, what do you ban? The Arlie or the Luna?
I think you take out the Arlie, you give them the Luna, you do have stress left to be able to deal with it.
Oh my god, and considering the fact that if you do give over the Luna, Musang King is on fire just now. So hopefully, there we go, right? You don't want Musang King to get on his signature Luna here, which gives HBSE an even more comfortable position. Because we saw out of the 3 games, Muji already burned through 3 farm laners here. Lone, Parasola, and also Magistrate. All the top tier farm laners removed from the pool. This gives BV a direct access into that pack leader.
Okay, but a lot of CC offered by Nova at this point, right? So the Zhangfei, the B is going to be picked up by the side of Nova, or at least hovering over it. Confirmed now. You also have the Ma Yin by Xuan. This is going to be a very big pick because the crowd control offered by the side of Nova is significant. Even if you're channel, you won't be able to get out. But how do you get past the big shield in the front that is going to be the Mankey that it's going to have the Sea of Fate as a save option as well.
And this is a HBSE special coming in for 2024 year here. Before the release of Floorborn Tank, they were the team here to really play this Monkey Daqiao combination here. And this Daqiao is very flexible. It can go over to Ze, it can go over to Zihong here. It depends on how they want to flex this in towards the game itself. But I'm liking this as well, coming from Nova Esports here. They are amping up the early game tempo. They are fighting on equal grounds at this pace.
I would say uneven grounds because the release is one of the fastest jungling spells ever, and Nova should have a quicker pace in that jungle department. At the same time, the damage output, you can kind of shred tanks when the cards are being played right. So we see Nova, what else can they add on to this formula? What do they take away from the side of HomeBois Black True Esports to allow the potential of this draft to shine? Ambrosia, Night Bloom is a great pick because you don't want extra lines to work through. Mankey is already tough enough as it is.
And that is correct here. And with the remaining heroes in towards the pool itself, you start to have to wonder here, yes, Nova Esports, you have a fantastic early to mid game. Right now, where does your late game come from? Because looking at the first 3 games, you have already burned through some of the best picks in the mid and farm role.
Very comfortable picks by Nova Esports. I mean, the damage is going to be the key one to really kind of round out this draft. They need an important farm laner here for Muji to really carry them in this one.
I feel like in the clash lane for the side of HomeBois Black True Esports, if you get a diver, Guyu has used the Charlotte, so someone else, whoever that can dive, will be a big problem on the side for the Agudo. When she drops the furball down, that chase down kill potential immediately increases.
I think potentially we can look into the eyes of the Byron here. A strong side lane helping you ease out Monkey's pressure in that early game, because Monkey's early game, not the greatest suit, but if you do allow him to scale towards that mid game, it will be a much stronger tank that we look at.
Yeah, and that Monkey's going to be a problem, but at the same time, you're looking at the Nova side, they picked up one of the best damage dealers, especially in the mid lane with this Gan and Mo, really shoring up some of the weaknesses. Now with that farm laner, they'll be well balanced.
And take a look at this. I don't think you see the portrait of the hero here, but that's a Lu Bu, the Immortal Warrior being hovered coming in from the side of HBSE.
Oh, what? Arthur?
No way, no.
That would be a great answer. Honestly. Okay, why? Because Arthur's first skill gets a silence. There's a lot of stun potential with the ultimate as well. And more to complement, there is a lot of control. But okay, they just
my god. For a moment there, I actually thought he was locking that Arthur in, but he's pulling with us. He knows we are talking about it. But this will be the Yang Jian and also Mo Zi being the final lock in here, coming in from the side of HomeBois Black True Esports. And also, it reminds me, the last time that Guyu had the Yang Jian on his hands, he had a quadra kill against Nova.
Yeah, I saw the Arthur and I was like, okay, they got entranced by the SB19 music and they're like, we'll just play this like a rank game. We'll just play some random heroes like Arthur.
Oh, Arthur is actually a good answer, but it's a huge risk nonetheless. Now, with that being said, Nova, do they go for the swap on the jungle? Does the Agudo go into the farm lane instead?
I do think that they're hovering into the Agudo of going into that jungle role for the side of CY. Hence, you see a lot of the selection coming in from Waitman for his marksman. It will be the Garo coming in for this potential final game.
I mean, the silence arrow is definitely going to be very useful. Late game, she shreds tanks like a hot knife through butter. But can they even reach the late game at this point?
Yeah, I'm a bit worried. That's going to be the #1 target here. I mean, Garo, I'm not a huge fan. You're going up against Chano, who's like a 60% win rate. They have a lot of options, especially with the Daqiao getting themselves out. This is looking to be another difficult lineup by HBSE right now.
But the piercing arrow is definitely going to be very useful, right? In the later parts of this game, because you have more to that does with shield values. And I mean, with that being said though, can you really last past the first 4 minutes, the 10-minute mark?
That's possible. First 4 minutes is still acceptable as long as you don't lose the lane. But so far with how the training games have been going, every single 9-minute mark has been successfully won over by the side of HBSE in forbidding any form of contention on those shadow objectives.
Yeah, that will be key. I think going into this one, and you're seeing just this nice, another good draft by HBSE, but if the early game kind of spikes in favor of Nova Esports, they might be able to roll down some towers, especially with this Agudo here, which could be a problem.
Maybe, right? Because look, I know about this experience. When the Garos I meet in rank, they're always very powerful, but the Garo on my teams are super not so powerful.
Yeah,
right?
terrible.
So I want to see Nova. I like this draft. we'll see how it goes.
It's a flip of a coin here to decide whichever it goes for this Garo here, as Kim mentioned here. But hey, let's leave it towards the gorge to settle the score between HomeBois BSE Esports. Currently, match point on hand. One more win will send them to that KIC 2025 trophy here. So for Nova Esports, this is your only shot in fighting back into the series.
Scary situation for Nova Esports. Obviously being down 0-3, match point, everything looking good for HBSC. But this halftime break, it could not have been more fortuitous for Nova Esports because they needed a breather.
Oh, definitely. They definitely needed a breather, right? And with the reset, let's see whether they can do anything about it. They need the rebirth of energy. They need to reassess the situation at this point.
Oh, they're going for the gank attack. The cannon blast only catching them out. And Wave Pit, though, it should be fine, although he took a lot of damage. Woo.
Yeah, that was a little too close for comfort. But at the same time, Nova have been making the moves on the other side of the map. Wendy will get that steal on the Spiketail Beast, meaning they have a little bit of EXP going towards the mid lane of Nova.
Yeah, you got to put pressure in one of the lanes. It looks like the top lane is the choice by Nova Esports, as they've kind of rotated Wendy across, starting with that Space Sprite. And again, you need any sort of edge that you can get.
Yeah, right now it's just about 100 gold. Going to be cut down straight to half at this point. As HBSE, they have found a little window of opportunity to make better rotations right now, and they will wrestle back this 200 gold lead.
I mean, this is the thing about Nova, though. They do fine in the early game. It's not that problem. It's more of that again, the 9-minute marker. That has got to be the scariest number for Nova because they always start losing at that point.
True, but it's going to get even more difficult if a first blood goes against them. So Nova needs to be very careful. My concern is for Muchi's life. He needs to be in the safest of positions. The Leaping Savior does give you a shield, but can it save your life?
Yeah, it's all about positioning on the Garo, right? I mean, it's stock standard. You know where things are going to go, but at the same time, the Silent Arrow, if you're able to set that up, you deny a lot from HBSC, like those Sea of Fates, the Hound Away, potentially from Guyu. You have a lot of options, but you got to make sure your timing is on point.
Yeah, and talking about timing, Wendy, I think there's tremendous pressure on him. If his gun and mode does not come up with damage, does not get accurate, it's not going to be a nice situation to experience for Nova.
Yeah, because he's got to be there. He's got to stay alive. He's got to do that damage. Those blades are key because HBSC, the way that this lineup is built, they might be able to out-sustain you, especially with the Menki in the front lane with Muzan King.
The biggest part is not just out-sustaining, right?
Yep.
They can even reset, get the TP back, and then finish the fight. And that is a horrendous situation for Nova. That situation will only stop when Muji gets the late game 6 slotted.
Yeah. A long team fight goes even longer, which is not great for Nova Esports because they don't really have a whole lot of the sustaining damage from Wendy, assuming he stays alive, but the catch from HBSC, the way that they're able to get to the backline is going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, later on, I'm very sure VV will be building the Succubus cloak as well. Zhe should follow suit. Even Zhihong, right? And at this point, we'll see what this is going to be like because Wendy's life is now the critical point for Nova. If Wendy finds success, he will build a success for Muji, of which when Wendy and Muji are a tag team duo of power, I don't think HBSE wins this.
Okay, all right. In terms of the series, this game, like you're saying that all eyes kind of on Wendy to really perform in this one?
Yeah, for sure, right? He needs to be that piercing blade.
Yeah.
If he can't get the cut, no one else can.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's going to be all on him. At the same time, he needs to stay alive. Not going to be easy to do, if anything. And also see why. He's on this Agudo. He wants to be slow rolling. He's a tanky frontliner, and they need to keep him alive.
Yeah, and long extended fights for now don't really work in favor of Nova, right? The Agudo does not have too much damage at this point in time. We'll see the first challenge, 4-minute mark, first timer of the game. Which team will wrestle control?
This is going to be the true test, right? CY already looking to just kind of fortify the area with his wild growth. But if anything, Musan Kick is going to be a nuisance here. And look at Xuan. He wants to go right for Xiong. Maybe potentially bait him out. But now with that Sea of Fate, Musan Kick is on out. They've already taken the Tyrants.
Yep. The save coming in from Musan King actually pulls him back to the base, so the timing is a little bit off. Nova get that first one. Oh, maybe.
Muji. Oh, the flash away. They were stacking everything. They would definitely have been able to burst them if they got that stun.
Yep, they're trying to make it faster for the lane as well, but Nova already knows what's going on. Sends Wave Pit, a 3-man trio down as Zhihong looks to set a little bit of pressure, TP home as well.
Yeah, So this is the big piece about Nova. Not only does Wendy need that farm, but Muji is as well. They've prioritized as much as possible because Muji will get them over that hump.
Yeah, but still, they're trailing in gold. And the goal difference between Muji and Vivi, not the biggest, but it is something that is to be concerned about.
Are they trying to, okay? It hasn't been easy. HBSE has literally been shutting all the doors and has made Nova's lives so difficult this series.
The one thing that will kind of poke out in terms of like situation change, the winds of change probably, will be this Clash League matchup. Guyu actually has a 500 goal lead at certain points of the game against Xuan, and if he's able to get the 1v1 kill, this is going to change the whole story.
Yeah, but Chuan, I mean, you have that mobility. I think in the end, you will be fine. Guyu will be a problem, especially for like the Wendy's and the Muchis of the squad, because they can get on and he has that damage and he's able to just jump on top of you.
Xuan doesn't have flash anymore. He can use that little cartwheel to get away. So HBSE finds success in that first engagement here. No kills, but they get map control, start working on the Overlord.
Actually very smart, right? You pushed him away. You know the one guy that could potentially kind of shake things up in terms of that Overlord, make it a little bit difficult. You pushed him away, right? It's going to be a free Overlord. HBSE with another good move.
Yep, and also the way that they clear the jungle. Right now, Nova has nothing to take away except the Fire Peak, which is not going to be too much value. They want the T1.
Yeah, they want this one. I mean, with those blades, and now with that wild growth. But here comes Musan King. Doesn't want to give up anything for free. But I don't know if they really hard commit on this defense.
It's all about pulling attention again, right? Take a look at what Gui's doing. He's clearing the waves. He's going to get some free damage on the T2 on the top as well. And Xuan will make it in time, thankfully, but is it going to be enough?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a little bit of chip damage. Guyu would just walk away. There's really no catch. But Waypit taking a decent amount. Oh, the Umbrella Outburst at the last second. That was so close. Waypit will survive.
I mean, this means they have a little bit more space to operate with for the side of HomeBois BSE Esports. Potential steals coming from Zhihong as well. He will be safe. The portal is available for the Sea of Things.
That's so annoying to deal with, right? I mean, if he's able to time those portals to get himself out, he just attracts so much attention. Everybody's looking to just shut him down, and then he gets on out of there. Again, you're just like grasping at straws at this point.
But you're talking about timing, right?
Yeah.
Take a look at the timer. 7 minutes in, already 1.5 thousand goal lead for the side of HomeBois.
Yeah.
Save will come through. He's totally fine. Reset, and no, they cause a distraction. Take a T1. Nova has fallen for this 3 games in a row.
Yeah, I mean, with that Dream Roam and that CFA, that combination, the way that they've been able to time it, but now with the box, they've got him locked in. He doesn't have the ult, and Waypit is going to give up first blood. HBSE also taking the Azure Golem as well.
To the worst person possible, Vivi, who is in a prime position to win the 1v1 against Muji at this stage of the game. 7 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh, the nice Dream Roam onto 3, but here comes the back.
Oh,
Guyu with the Heaven and Earth mode on cleanup mode, taking them all down. That's going to be a team ace.
That's going to be ace at 8 minutes in the game. A quadra kill for the side of Guyu. And this game is looking like the start of the end. 5,000 gold in advantage to HomeBois BSE Esports, and T3s are looking right on the menu here.
Looking juicy at this point. I mean, the Dream Roam finding Waypit yet again, and this pressure, the minion wave is there. They've been pushed away. We're 8 minutes into this game. They've taken the top T3.
Yeah, who cares about 9 minutes? 8 minutes, that's the time you were looking for. The stuns come in. They do get Musan King for a little bit, but once again, the Sea of Fate changes the destiny of the side of Musan King. He will get away for free.
HBSE playing this one perfectly. They have a 5-kill differential, but it's about the net worth. It's about 6K up. Nova Esports reeling. They need to find a way to get back in this game and the series.
Yeah, he will be the victim here. Nice drop down.
Furball right onto him, but Guyu taking a lot of the damage, but it's still fine because, you know, the reinforcements are on the way, and Guyu says, come at me, bro.
Yep, exactly. I mean, Nova recognize that they can't overchase. If they overchase, maybe they open a door towards the top side. And with that, Musan King also gets that take on a 9-minute Tyrant. Not the most dangerous, but still a Tyrant with a power fighting buff here.
Oh, taken away. Pushed back completely. Zhe is so annoying as well with these cannon blasts. I mean, the vision game is for real. They've taken the mid T2 and HBSE, putting the pressure on extremely early in this game. Oh. Nice Dream Roam and finds Waypit, but it looks like he's going to be able to tank most of this.
I felt that cannon blast, and once more, I mean, he's been shooting me as well. But right now, Nova, this is a very tense situation, right? They're balancing, dancing on knife's edge. One mistake, this game's over.
Yeah, this is looking to be very rough. The Umbrella Outburst only on to Musan King, not the greatest of targets. Plus, you pushed him back, and now Guyu with that Hound on forward. Nova Esports reeling, have to defend. They go back to the fountain just to heal up.
Yep, and to add on to the problem, in about 10 seconds, the shadow variants of the objectives will spawn. Tyrant as well as the Shadow Overlord. This could be a double take from the side of HomeBois BSE, and Nova will have no answers. Muji is nowhere near where he needs to be. He's only halfway there, 6,000 gold in his bank.
Oh, this is rough. Very, very rough. Top lane is pushing as well, so that's where Nova Esports have been funneled extreme on that point. But both of the big neutrals being taken away, HBSE with such a huge lead. They can take everything and at the same time.
And right now, Wendy, it looks like they have taken it. It's going to be a double take on the neutral objectives. HomeBois BSE. This is looking like their game, their home, and KIC 2025 might be within their grasp.
Definitely within their grasp. I mean, this is a team that was KC 2024 champions. Yes, they had retooled, but the way that they position themselves, they've hit their stride, understanding that KIC 2025 is where they want to go. They are the returning champions, and then, of course, they are looking to defend the throne.
Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? The goal lead. HomeBois now have an 8,000 goal lead against Nova, and one more mistake, they are going to force it out of Nova. You don't get to choose.
Yeah, I thought we were going to appreciate a player, but I think the gold lead, that's fine too. But HBSE on this one, the slow siege is real, and now way pit up front. Now the Heaven and Earth mode, Guyu with that zone, the Umbrella Outburst is pushing them away, but CY taking a decent amount, and Guyu, like a god he is, just walking in the face. They take the bottom T3.
They can't even handle him. He did not take too much damage. In fact, it felt like he didn't take anything at all.
Yeah.
Nice flash.
Yeah, nice little flash. They're trying to make the play, but Juan going for the heroic play, and he's going to be picked off. The Dream Roam on board. They find Waypit, and HBSE pushing them back. They're into the fountain. The Sea of Fate is going to be on back for this one. And now it looks like Jihong still up in front with those severing surges. They take the mid T3. They will continue on with the pressure, but now with the base, HBSE take the pickoff on Namuchi. They find CY as well, and now they will take the crystals, and they will be your KIC 2025 champion.
Congratulations to HomeBois Black Shrew Esports. KIC 2025 is now their walking ground.
HomeBois Black Shrew Esports fought through a turbulent 2025, clawing their way out of Failer's shadow and into the spotlight. Fueled by the unforgettable year of BSE in 2024 and united under one anthem, the Rise for Honor. They delivered their greatest performance yet. Manila witnesses their ascent as they claim the most prestigious tournament of all, your Honor of Kings International Championship 2025 champions, HomeBois Black Shrew Esports.
All right, now it is their time to finally lift that trophy. They want their manager there as well. And there we go. That is a winning moment. Finally, you have achieved your dream in 2025.
That's exactly what you wanted with HomeBois doing it, representing the MKL, the #1 team, and they're going to continue on. They are your KIC 2025 champion.
The dream that they built back in 2024, and then coming into 2025, it was never looking good. But now, standing in front of you are the champions with a 4-0 victory against Nova Esports, their brethren coming in from MKL. But now it is time to interview them, the victors.
Congratulations to HomeBois Black Shrew Esports. Musang King, congratulations. But you know what? Let's go to Guyu. Oh my goodness, we're so proud of you. What is next for HomeBois after such a spectacular win?
Very thanks to my teammate. Even though before final I played some more mistake, but they still carry me until final. I love my teammate.
And we love you. Spectacular win. Sehong, you won the HoK Championship 2024 and now KIC 2025. What makes this year so special? And your team, you guys are so strong.
I think, first of all, very thank you to my teammates. They play very good today. We trust each other. We have a very good teamwork. Second, thank you to all the fans who come to here. Whether you guys are support us or not, but you guys are part of tonight grand final. Thank you.
Now, Musang King, do you have any message to all of the HoK fans? And are the players dreaming to be one like you, a pro player in the future?
This is my second time to take Finnish champion, and next year we will wait for you to challenge us.
You proved that you are the strongest of them all. Malaysia is definitely proud of you. And now it's time to announce the finals MVP. Any guesses who it is? Others, the finals MVP is the player that made significant contributions to their team to get them the championship trophy. And our finals MVP is Guiyu! Congratulations! May we call on Mr. Dean Huang, producer of Honor of Kings, to present the token for the finals MVP.
I trust this is the moment very important in my life. In this moment, I want thanks to my parents. Because I just 17 years old, my parents very support me to esports career. If they not support me, I think I still studying, but my life no have any hope. And for the reward, for my teammate carry me to the finals, I give them champion for the rewards.
Congratulations, Guiyu, and once again, to present your award, Mr. Dean Huang. Okay, let's take a photo op. Photo op. Everybody, let's give our finals MVP a big round of applause. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you so much. You may now take your seat. Congratulations, Guiyu. A very deserving title. Is there anything that you want to say to your supporters and family? Final message to everybody that's supporting you.
I will be more stronger in next year. This year, I already finished all my tournament. See you in next year. Bye-bye.
And now, once again, it's time to claim what's rightfully yours. Everybody surround your trophy for another trophy lift. We have crowned our champions for the year. We have a lot more international tournaments that would happen in the next year, but now, HomeBois Black True Esports will be the summit that every team will look up to. Congratulations to HomeBois Black True Esports! They show the strength of Malaysia, and they are now your Honor of Kings International Championship 2025 champions. Thank you, everybody. Our team has overcome every challenge. This has been a very spectacular tournament. Thank you to all the fans, all the supporters, and we'll see you in the next international tournament of Honor of Kings. Thank you, everybody, and have a great night.
So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Game on. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of return. Ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire, just lock it aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Battling demons for all of the years, I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'm come out swinging when they open the cage. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, go here to the moment. Game on. When this is the time, enter the ring, all those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flash.